I have decided we will be going into a new game, dude, which is pretty crazy. I wasn't gonna, but after I saw my character and how far along I was in silver town rank. I'm like, let's just start fresh. Whatever. So we're starting fresh, baby. Starting fresh. Good morning again, YouTube. Good afternoon, and welcome in here, YouTube gang. We kind of just pivoted on YouTube, and that's a little bit of a different vibe. Game switches on YouTube are different than Twitch. So I hope y'all are settled in and enjoying the show. Thanks for hitting those likes button. We smashed the like goal today. We're well into the 50s, which is insane. We've had a gorgeous audience for Pocopia all day today on both platforms. I think including both platforms today, we almost 450 topped. Maybe 500. I think it was actually 500 at one point, both platforms together. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in for day one Pocopia. It's nice to see the Pocopia community excited and electric and locked in again for the new DLC. So again, we'll be back to Pocopia tomorrow, but deep breaths. Let's lock in. Vibe shift. This is the hardest thing for me. I struggle with the vibe shift of game switches. One day we'll talk more about it because I was thinking about this a lot recently. But let's vibe shift. Let's lock in for the vibe shift here. All right. It's very different energy here. It's going to be just as cozy, and that's nice. That matters. Thank you, Space Bruja, for 17 months, dude. I really appreciate you, man. Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. Bring them on in, dude. All right. So no voice acting today. I destroyed my voice and I need some tea, and I forgot to make some tea. So I am going to hold back on voice acting for now. So I hope y'all don't mind because my voice got a little shot. So I'll make some hot tea later and hopefully that helps. I should have made some before the stream or during, but whatever. Let's just make it happen. Still working, sis? Oh, I'm not clicked in. Oh, Ayland. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. I thought you could use a nice hot cup of coffee. Thank you. I've seen this story. This is my third time seeing it now. So how's the town revitalization plan coming along? It's nearly there, I think. I've cataloged the earthquake's damage, listed out the various repairs necessary, and even made plans to replenish our emergency stockpile by the end of summer. The only thing we're missing now is the help to see it through. With Mother and Father called away to the capital and people leaving after the earthquake, there certainly are fewer helping hands around here. If only we could attract new villagers to move here. When you talk of tea regret like this, it makes me immediately want tea always too. Yeah, I should go make some tea while we're chilling, but whatever. Maybe we'll make some if we go into the late evening today, which we might. I'll make some tea then. For now, though, let's relax. I hate when I click into the game and it flashes. I wonder if I can fix that. I'm going to see if I can fix that after. I don't remember Mistria being like that. I should be on borderless mode. We'll see about that later. Mistria is such a beautiful place. The small town charm, the rich history of the area, the rolling farmland. There's those jams. That's it, the old farm south of town. Why don't we send a notice to the Adventurers Guild in the capital? Surely someone out there will agree to aid the town in exchange for land with such potential. That's a great idea. I'll get started on it. Thank you, Island. I wonder who will answer the call. Chat, I wonder who's going to answer the call. Whoopee! Zoidberg shows up. All right. Short hair. Going short. Going gray, going short, going brown. Going short, going gray. We're looking for 5 o'clock shadow. Close enough. Can you randomize characters? I love a crazy rando. Have we done Rob, Boss, and Mistria? No, we have not done Rob, Boss, and Mistria. We have not. Serious eyes. Serious. No, I want the Brock eyes. Permanently asleep eyes. Yes, dude. Oh, dang. Why can't I make myself green or something funky? Dang, I was hoping to be able to turn my... I wanted to be Piccolo. All right, we're going maximum pale instead. All right, we'll go Piccolo beard. We'll make up for it with the beard. We'll go Piccolo beard on him. Do 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 do. Some glasses for my sleepy eyes? Nah, just sleepy eyes. We got hat choices. What do we got here? The baseball cap, the witch's hat, the straw hat, the cowboy hat, the rain hat. Yeah, the bucket hat. Yeah, the bucket hat. If you can't bucket, well then, you know? All right, give me them overalls. We'll go with the black overalls. Sick. Book bag all day, or a cape. Nah, we'll do the black book bag. What is this? Cloth shoes, boots, short boots, tall boots. I want some. I'm going all black. Up to 8 outfits can be saved as a preset when in game. Your appearance in all selections except birthday can be changed at any time. Okay. Our name, Ari. No. Today, we are chat. We are one, chat. We are one. We are all. Yes. All is an option. Yes. We are eternal. Except it'll be my birthday. Mist Grove Farm, we're gonna do to YouTube Farm. It's Twitch and YouTube combined. TwooTube Farm. We're in this together. That was hard to spell. Yeah, TwooTube. Sounds very uwu. Twitch. Yeah, missed opportunity. Debating between this and Kinseed, I'm torn. Ooh, dude, I haven't played Kinseed, I own it. I can recommend this game if you love Stardew, but I've heard really good things about Kinseed. What I'm hearing is Hylian is a Fortnite player. I've dabbled. Oh, hello there. Oh, Balor. Oh, you, Balor. Oh, you. I actually like his character a lot. This is the sexy music. This is the makes me feel like I'm in a boy band. Do 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 do. Yeah, emotion. Yeah. A little swaying. I just can't stop saying how much I love you, girl. Bye. All right. Anyways, I would lurk too, Simcetera. I don't blame you. See you later. Didn't expect to see anyone else out there this way. The roads have been a real mess since the earthquake. As you can see, I've played this game before. I'm Balor, a traveling merchant. Pleased to meet you. Let me guess. You're here at Lady Adeline's request. She mentioned someone had taken her up on her offer. There was something about free land and a house. I've seen the area. It's a nice spot, quite close to town. I'll walk with you the rest of the way if you don't mind the company. No wagons can get through since the bridge collapsed, so I've had to carry what I can on foot. What up, Genki? Yo, with the 18? Great, let's go. Yo, thank you, Genki. Yo, Cat Jam's in the chat, baby. Cat Jam, your heart's out. Yo, what up, Brungus Chungus? I see you throwing back that DK. Woo! We should be able to make it before it gets dark. Come on, we'll head straight to your new farmstead. Thanks, Balor. Appreciate you, buddy. Lord Island, look who I found at the edge of the forest. Chet, I presume? Welcome, welcome. I'm Island. It's wonderful to meet you. You're in good hands, Chet. I'm off to the inn. It's been a long day and I need a hot meal. See you around. So, what do you think? Nice, isn't it? You're right outside of town, great soil for farming. And look at this house. 4 stout walls with the rich history. Let's go inside, shall we? Yeah, rich history is what Tom Nook said when he sold me a shanty. Ah. Just a minute. It appears we're not quite ready for you. But not to worry, I'm sure she'll only need a minute. I'm used to roughing it, honestly. No need. Ahaha. You must be Chad. I'm Adeline. Thank you so much for answering my request. My brother and I are so excited to have a real adventurer here to help the town. I hope you like your new farm. It has a lot of potential, don't you think? Why don't you come inside? I thought you would never ask. Let's go. Oh. Welcome to your new home. How cozy. I'm glad you think so. Would you like a quick tour of the room? I'm good, dude. Of course. I thought you might be hungry when you got here, so I stopped by the inn and picked up a bowl of their famous vegetable soup. Well, I'm sure you were worn out from your long day. We won't keep you up. Welcome to Mistria, chat. We're so glad to have you. Let's meet up tomorrow so we can start discussing our plans for the town restoration. Yeah, enough yapping, dude. I'm already over it. This is a yappy-ass game. Shut up. Thank you, perpetrator, for the clip. Just a bowl of veggie soup. I'm gonna need a few. Cleavage in Mistria. Welcome to Mistria. Finish the prologue scene. Ooh, nice. We got achievements now. Save your progress? Sure. Save complete. All right, we got ourselves a sword and we got ourselves some soup. We're out here living the dream. The worn sword. The worn sword's not even like a real weapon. No, it is. I just don't remember how the buttons work. Hold on, let me see if my controller's debating me. So A is jump. Okay, yeah. I had my controller on the wrong settings. My controller can have multiple settings, and for different games, I change it. Yeah. The beginning of any game is going to chew your ear off. Come on. No, that's not true. Not Stardew. Only Grandpa runs his trap. Ah, hello. You must be Chet. I'm Celine. It's nice to meet you. No, I don't want to skip the cutscene. Cancel. Wait, actually, I think my controller was correct. Yeah. It looks like we're going to be neighbors, so I thought I'd bring you a little housewarming, field warming present. Here's a hoe. You'll need it to till your fields. I love gardening myself, so I hid this extra one laying around. I had this extra one. If you want to expand your field size, though, you'll need a shovel. They're available at my family's general store. And here are 3 bags of tulip seeds. To get you started, our store also carries a selection of other seeds, so be sure to stop by. I hope you'll consider growing lots of flowers. I'm more into potatoes. Oh, did you know that potato plants flower too? You'll actually be able to tell that they're ready to harvest when their flowers bloom. Yeah, fresh save file. Yappin' Gramps. Morning, neighbor. The name's Hayden. I run Sweetwater Farm to the west. You don't gotta tell me your name, chat. Yeah, you're all ready to talk of the town. Hubba hubba daddy. Hayden, you almost galloped straight into poor chat. I don't know why I gave her a country accent to go with. Don't mind my horse. He just likes meeting new folks as much as I do. I can't do the voice I want to do for him because my voice is pretty shot, so you're gonna have to deal with Guck. I think I need to lie down. Well, now, my apologies. Here, let me make it up to you. Take this watering can. You'll need to water your crops every day if you want them to grow big and strong. And here, 3 bags of turnip seeds. Turnips are good and raw, and when they're cooked, and they're better even when they're cooked. The whole town will surely appreciate more shipments of fresh produce. It's been a good while since I've been out here. Things sure have gotten overgrown. You need any pointers on getting started with your field? Nah, I'm good, dude. Thanks. I know my way around a farm. Wow, so you've done this before? That's great. Now, don't be shy, chat. Come by anytime you want to chat. I made that sentence real confusing with my name choice. I'd love to introduce you to all my animals. I'm sure you must be eager to meet up with Adeline. Just head north of here, and the road will take you right into town. Do 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 do. Beepo bo, beepo bo bo. Beepo bo, beepo bo, beepo bo 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 bo. I don't remember. How do I get rid of, like... Okay, I need a pickaxe. I don't have a pickaxe yet. All right. 3 of each seed. Nice. And we're off. And we're off. Perfect. And the journey begins. Our first 6 crops are planted, chat room. You can zoom more out in the game. It's a really nice option. Oh, nice. They have some UI scaling stuff. I don't remember if they had that stuff before. I assume that all my settings were exactly the way I want them to be from my last playthrough. Definitely borderless. Oh, sorry. My whole computer lagged because I did that. Whoopsies. What? Don't do it again. What just happened? Stop breaking stuff. It's doing it again. Stop. I'm never clicking anything again. Holy hell. Please stop. Sheesh. Oh no, I like actually broke something. Oh no. Okay, it should be borderless. That should not have that should have not changed. It should just be borderless. It's not, and I'm gonna have to restart the game. These gosh darn indie games sometimes. That's why gaming on console is nice. Don't let anybody tell you any different. That's the one thing that the PC master race never says anything about. That's when they go silent. They don't know what it's like to have to deal with this nonsense. At least on consoles, you don't have to deal with this kind of trash. I'm so sorry my stream is lagging out of its mind right now. My bad. This is why we game on console. This is why we game on console. That's the one thing the PC master race will never tell you. That they have to spend just as long tweaking their games that they do playing them. They won't tell you that part. All right, are you not going to pop up for me now on stream? Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. New engine will be for control support, but it reset everything. Sometimes it takes 15, 20 minutes of playing a game to get everything set up properly. Yeah, man, that's why console superiority will always be... I'm secretly a console head over PC and always have been. I don't know what snap frame rate means. I don't know if I like that. I do want to cap it because going over 60 doesn't help me at all. And then, yeah, here's the scale. I don't want it to be too small because I'm trying to stream the game and people watch me on mobile, but having it a little zoomed out might be nice. Any mobile viewers want to chime in? Do you guys like it zoomed out? Or do you guys like it zoomed back in more? Yeah, this is nice. I don't know if it had the ability to do this before this update. Looks fine on mobile. Yeah, I don't like it to be too zoomed out. I like it to be a nice middle ground between zoomed out and not. Because like I find on Stardew, I feel like if it's too zoomed out, I feel like you really start to miss some of the details. And like obviously if you play Stardew, it doesn't matter, but if you don't play Stardew, then you really start to miss some of the details. And this is how you'll see a lot of streamers play Stardew like this. And I'm always like you're kind of making it a very hard to approach. Like you can't really see that well, like as of on mobile and stuff. So I always try to find that balance. I always feel like the balance is key here. So 2's the play. Yeah. The game crashed? No, I like went to go mess with my display mode and it started crash. Well, it wasn't crashing, but it wasn't working appropriately. Yeah, it wasn't crashing, but it wasn't working appropriately. I hate the black flash when I go in between game. I swear that wasn't like that before. Whatever they did when they changed the engine, they kind of messed up a little bit here. I hate this. Where's the pause in the background option? Where was that at again? Pause on unfocused. Turn that off. That might be causing that. Show HUD numbers. Smooth camera tracking. I don't know what that means. Yeah, like that black flash. You guys don't see it on your end, so that's nice, but it's real. It's the thing with indie games. Like some indie games don't handle borderless well at all. And like every time you click out of the game, it like stutters your whole screen. I don't remember if it did that before, but I don't remember being annoyed by it. I for sure would have been annoyed though. It's the worst when I'm trying to stream because I want to click out and click into my Twitch chats and stuff and like be able to talk with all of you. But every time I do it, my FPS on my computer drops and like OBS stutters and it's just like, ugh. Yeah, it's just like kind of obnoxious. I wonder if I played on windowed ever I wonder if windowed is an okay option. I don't want to mess with it again, though, because of what just happened, so I'm just going to leave it for today. I always zoom in on Stardew because I'm hard of seeing, especially if you play Stardew on handheld. If you play Stardew on handheld, I imagine you almost want to be somewhat zoomed in, right? Yo, what's up, Beezies? Hi there, chat. I was hoping I'd run into you. Your timing is perfect. I'm sure you're eager to start helping Mistria and its citizens, and I'm here to tell you all about our town's request board. Come with me. As the name implies, villagers post requests here every day. You'll receive rewards whenever you complete them. It's a great way to earn money, equipment, and most importantly, renown. Can't wait to get started. I'm so glad. Allow me to explain the basics of renown. As you know, Mistria is just one of the many towns that make up our kingdom of Aldaria. All of them receive a town rank according to their renown level. Towns with higher town rank enjoy more popularity and more support from the capital. Mistria's renown level was improving prior to the earthquake. Since then, though, we're down 2 entire town ranks. As daughter of the heiress of Mistria's Baron, improving this situation is my highest priority. With your help, we'll repair the earthquake's damage, raise Mistria's town rank, and put this village back on the map. Why don't you just go ahead now and accept your first request? It's one I just put up for you. Yeah, it has not been confirmed yet, but they said they would start thinking about console stuff after. Yo, what's up, Reading Brooks? How you feeling, dude? Boom, boom. Accept requests. Perfect. That was easy, right? I'm sure you want to meet your new neighbors as much as they want to meet you, and you get to know them better. As you get to know them better, your journal will keep track of all your relationships with them and even document their favorite gifts. Well, what do you like, Adeline? Well, tulips are nice, and they're in season right now. I hope you'll be growing some on your farm. You can view the map in your journal. It will give you a good idea of where people are. Isn't that helpful? And each time you meet someone, it will update. You can think of this as the first step on your path to restoring the town. Isn't this exciting? Come talk to me once you're done meeting everybody. All right. Let's go around and meet everyone in town. I'm imagining we have to go down here first and meet these parents here. I think I need a shovel for that. Nothing like the whole screen rearranging because you alt-tab. Yeah, it's frustrating. I'm glad I bumped into you. I've forgotten to mention, make sure that you put anything you want to sell into the shipping bin next to your house. Yeah, dude, we hit, baby. We hit, baby. All right. Pleased to meet you, Holt. Pleased to meet you, Nora, as well. Okay, messy room. I don't remember who lives there. All right, meeting up Reyna. I remember all the characters since we played this just last year. That's one thing I don't forget. The characters in this game are some of the best parts of it. All right, nice. Restory comes out tomorrow. Nice. This game have plans for Switch. They said that their most recent FAQ said that once the game is full release, is done, over, taken care with, you know, managed, patched, you know, it's going to take a little while. They said that they would start thinking about the future of the game and console support. And that's all you got. So will this game come to console? We don't know. But would they like it to? Yes. We'll see what happens. We might want to make a command for that one. We get that question a lot. That's usually a good sign for a command. Yeah, that sounds like a good command question, because that's one we get a lot. Perfect Switch game though? Yeah. You would imagine that if they could already have it out on Switch, they would, right? But it's probably a budget thing. It's not like, I imagine, I don't actually know if this game company even has a publisher. I'm actually not sure. They might just be fully independent. What's up, Nina? We just got started again here, and it's going well. We just played this game back in 2025, so we're just kind of going through the motions to get through the beginning game at the moment, so that we can finally settle in and start actually playing, but we're kind of stuck in tutorial hell for a little bit. This game is a bit of a slower start, but you kind of don't have to do this stuff if you don't want to. Like, you could, just like Stardew, you could just like instantly dive into playing the game, which is what we've done in the past, but I figure this time we'll just kind of power through some of the quests and stuff and not necessarily ignore the townsfolk like we did in our last playthrough. But yeah, the game is just going through the motions of telling us how to play the game at the moment. Did you know that you can use the shipping bin at your house? Yeah, they're full indie dedicated. This would sell well on Switch. Yeah, so they'll get there eventually though, for sure. Success of their 1.0 release will certainly help with that. 1.0's release and success is certainly going to help with that. For sure. It's crazy that they decided to go with a completely change their engine up, because I'm sure that's a good thing, but I'm sure that they're going to have to, if your monitor's frame rate isn't a perfect integer, which is common, this setting will snap the frame rate to reduce stutters. Do not use this setting if adaptive VSync is on, or if VRR or NVIDIA Sync or AMD FreeSync are forced by your driver. I have VSync on, so I don't want to use this. Cool. Hopefully that clears up. I'm noticing some stutters and I hate it. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at, is like, unfortunately, that means that the game's performance might tank a little bit while they figure out how to manage the new system. But I've never really had many performance problems with this game, so I hope that's not the case. I hope this game stays nice and smooth. Because Mistria played really well. Yeah, Mistria played really well over the years I've played it, so. Yeah, no, this game isn't on any consoles, correct. This is only on Steam, I think, at the moment. What's better, Fields or Stardew? Well, Stardew's been around since 2016, so it's kind of had a little bit of a head start on the race. So it's the better game. But, you know, if this game, give this game another 6-7 years and maybe that'll change. It has the potential. It's a great game. But yeah, you know, Stardew Valley's been around for over a decade. I think it's kind of got a little bit of a leg up on the race, if you know what I mean. Definitely the more fleshed out, better game, but don't let don't let that dissuade you from Fields of Mistria, because this game has a lot going for it, especially since it just finished its 1.0 release. Which one has better character customization? Fields of Mistria just does the character customization different, and it's like a little bit more in depth at time. Man, I really hate this little stutter. Ugh. Will you stop? Oh, I really, really hate it. I'm gonna turn that on. So yeah, I would say that as far as character customization goes, I'm assuming you're talking about like stats and skills and stuff, not what your character looks like. So I would say that Fields of Mistria does it different, but there's like, I don't know if it's more in depth or not. It's almost the same. Yeah, it's more in depth. So like what Stardew has 2 tiers. You choose mining and then you choose your second tier of mining. Whereas this game, you have like, how many tiers of skills are in this game? How many tiers of skills are in this game? I think there's like 3 or 4 for each major skill. So yeah, we were actually talking it's funny that you asked, because we were just talking about this like yesterday, about how like Mistria actually kind of takes Stardew's systems and like really fleshes them out. Like really fleshes them out, dude. All right, I'm missing 2 characters here. And 1 character here, and it looks like he's going... Looks like they're walking somewhere. Let's go this way. Yeah, it's funny. We were just yapping about this yesterday. I would say that Fields of Mistria definitely handles a lot of that customization stuff a little bit better when it comes to like how you play the game, your skills, your stats, and all that stuff. Oh, just character creation? I would say Stardew and this game have pretty similar character creation. Yeah. Oh, that's right, Adeline. I'm not actually the person to ask, though, because I don't actually care about character creation at all. I usually just click randomize. I don't care what my character looks like. Oh, that's right. Adeline mentioned her plan a while back. I didn't realize someone had taken her up on it. What's up, Tarathea? Yeah, I would say the customization options are virtually the same. I don't know how different they are. I guess when you make your character, you don't get to choose as like hats and like glasses and stuff. You don't get to choose like hats in Stardew. All the hats are like hidden in Stardew. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I guess all the Stardew hats are like hidden. They're not like offered to you right out the gate. Yeah. I didn't think about that. So no Rob Boss Mistria playthrough? No, I think I'm okay with letting Rob Boss rest for a little bit. There's not really, this game doesn't really have a good vibe for being evil anyways. It's not quite that kind of game, unfortunately. Now, that doesn't mean we can't get creative with it, as we always do. But yeah, no. I don't think Rob Boss will be coming to Mistria. I think I'm okay with it. Letting Rob kind of do his thing for a little while. We'll consider bringing him in the future to something that makes sense. This would be the kind of game I'd have to get super roleplay to make it super roleplay-y to get an evil playthrough going. All right. Nice. We met everybody. Does that mean I can return the quest in? Yeah. Day 1 meeting everybody. Day 1 meeting everybody. That is beautiful. I've never done that in my life. I've never done that in my life. My hubs is the same way. He doesn't play to make characters. Yeah, I've never been a character designer. I don't actually care too much. Which one has better marriage options? I don't know. I've never gotten married in Fields of Mistria. I don't know if there was even marriage options out when I played the game. Unfortunately, I played this game in early access, and the game wasn't even fully released for like a long time. And then the second time I played it, I think there was more marriage options, but we again didn't really get that far because the game wasn't fully out yet. So yeah, I don't actually know. I don't know if what are the marriage options like in this game, chat? What are they? Are there characters you can't marry in this game too? Are there characters that are in couples? I'm not sure. I don't really know how this game approaches that stuff. Can you just marry anybody you want in this game? That this doesn't even matter? Just there's no, I don't know. I'm not sure. Cabbage seeds. Some taters. Let's grab some taters here. Wait, can't I buy a shovel? $500. Well, potatoes it is. Wait, my character's stuck. Weird. I have no idea. I just started the game like 2 days ago. Yeah. You can date all of them at the same time, but you can only marry one person. Weddings are in the new patch. Yeah, marriage, you couldn't even marry early in the game, unfortunately. But I think if we look at the characters, we might be able to tell who we can marry and who we can't. Like, obviously, none of the kids can be dated, but what about, like... Oh, so I guess if the characters show up in here... Oh, there it is. It says single. There it is. So it looks like you can't... So unfortunately, you can't date the dog. Unfortunately, you cannot date the mama grandma. You can't date Mommy Elsie. Sorry, Mommy Elsie is out. No dating Mommy Elsie. You can also you also cannot date Errol, the museum curator. Unfortunately, that's the guy I was going for. Dang. You can date Hayden, of course. You cannot date Hemlock. That's a weird one, really? So he must just be married. Yeah, you can't date Hemlock. It's this game's Demetrius, I suppose. So then who's his wife? Is it Raina or something? Josephine. Josephine's his wife. So this is this game's Robin, essentially. So if you want to date Robin, too bad. Yep, if you want to date Robin, too bad. So yeah, it seems like the marriage stuff is like pretty much the same as Stardew. Some characters you can interact with, some you can't. Yeah, that's bullshit. Screw this game. They won't let me marry my favorite character. So yeah, the marriage seems to be pretty similar. So yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to see what they did with the marriage stuff, though. See how it all works out. Time to make a mod for it. Oh yeah. I wonder, is there Fields of Mistria mods already? I think we talked about this on the last playthrough. I think there are. I think there is already a small modding scene for this game. And I'm sure it's getting larger by the day. Yeah. We talked a little bit about that. Patch notes are good. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was going to read the patch notes, but I got distracted by lunch. Nexus already has a bunch of mods. Nice. I want to rizz up Grammy. That's like all you goofballs who want to go and date Pam in Stardew. You bunch of hooligans. I'd probably mod them to all look like LOZ characters. It already has a link to the past look. It does. I've thought that since I picked this game up. Yeah, it has that link to the past look for sure. I 100% agree with that. Yeah. Good morning, chat. When I was here the other day, I noticed something suspicious about this tree. I believe it's covering old stonework. As head of the Historical Society, I thought I'd investigate, but this old bark is proving to be surprisingly tough. It's awfully early for this kind of thing. I'm terribly sorry. It's been on my mind and I just had to investigate. How about I make you an honorary member to make amends? Whew. I think I need a moment. Here, let me have the axe. I'll take care of it. Haha, in that case, you're welcome to it. Can I date the chicken? I forgot about the chicken. What's her name again? Incredible! This is a statue of Calderis, the mythical guardian of Mistria. Our ancient ancestors used to worship statues like this one. What an incredible find. Shame about the head, but with a little help from the newest member of the Historical Society, I think we can see him as good as new. If you would, chat. Henrietta, yeah. There we are. Don't you just love that sense of achievement? I believe the reconnecting with Mistria's past is the key to our future. This has been a most productive morning. Thank you for all your help. Please keep the axe, and do let me know if you stumble upon any intriguing archaeological finds yourself. Sorry, I'm marrying the dragon. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I will say, man, one of the things that this game does really interestingly compared to Stardew, since we were talking about that, is this game and the fact that it has this like running story that feels way more impactful to the world than Stardew. Stardew was never meant to be an RPG, right? Stardew was meant to be a slice of life farming sim where you just dive into a new life and you learn about these little stories about these people. It's all about the people. But in this game, there's a whole world around you, and there's lore and history in the world, and magic and dragons and capital city and the Baron. And so this game does a really good job capturing that RPG kind of world building and blending it into a farming sim. And that's we've talked about it in the past. That's probably the thing I think this game does way better than Stardew could ever. Is because this game's a full-blown RPG story-driven game in a lot of ways. And a farming sim. Whereas Stardew is just a traditional farming sim, and that's why the games are very different. That's why a lot of people, when I was playing this game originally, they were like, they would pop into the chat and they would be like, oh, what is this Stardew clone? And I would laugh because, you know, it's so different than Stardew. While it might look a little bit like Stardew, it's so different, right? Like it really is. It's not even close, besides for like the foundational stuff, like the fact that it's just a farming sim. Sure, right? You're gonna plant crops, you're gonna move through the world in a similar way. It has a similar camera angle, but when you really break it down, this game doesn't have many similarities at all, right? As the curator of Mistria's museum, I'm delighted to share that we've unveiled a series of tiered rewards. All right, nice. Well, let's water these crops. And dude, I'm spoiled with the Moonlight Peaks watering. I'm mega spoiled with Moonlight Peaks and how watering works. The game is just slugging on me, dude. It's running real bad compared to the last time I played it. It's like just slug, dude. I'm not sure what's going on with that. How was Moonlight Peaks? Moonlight Peaks was fun. Yeah, I could see myself going back for more at some point. Hopefully that's... Oh, it's so bad. Yikes. Unfortunately, the performance for this game did take a hit. This game's performing very differently from what I remember. Just growing pains, I suppose. Yeah, I played a single episode of Moonlight for about 5 hours. It was good. It was fun. Moonlight Peaks definitely has a lot going on that is worth mentioning, and it was fun. And for $30, dude, good stuff. I could see myself going back for more. Do you think Halted Chocolatier goes down the route or sticks to Stardew vibe when it comes to RPG? I think, well, we don't have to speculate because Concerned Ape has spoken on that. Concerned Ape has made it clear that Stardew Valley will be a complete... Haunted Chocolatier is not going to be like Stardew Valley. It's like he's just said it out of his own mouth. We don't really know how it's going to be different yet, but he said it. He straight up said it out of the horse's mouth. He said, it's not going to be like Stardew. So to the point to where he even warned people, like if you go to pick up Haunted Chocolatier expecting Stardew, you're probably going to be disappointed. Like I'm pretty sure he said that like on the record. Like, yeah, like he's like, this is not going to be Stardew. It's not going to be another farming sim. He's like, it's going to be a very different experience. So I don't know what kind of experience it's going to be. Maybe more RPG, maybe more ARPG, actiony, maybe more like Terraria. You know, I'm not sure what direction he's going to go with Chocolatier. My first inclination is something along the lines of Moonlighter. And you're going to go into these worlds, which are going to basically be dungeons. And you're going to go and you're going to farm these dungeons, and they're going to be randomized maybe, or maybe they're going to be like refresh every time you go in, like roguelike vibes. And they're going to come home with this loot and you're going to sell it at a shop. That was the vibe that I've gotten from it for a long time, that we're going to be playing like a Moonlighter kind of experience. But I could be completely off base, you know, I don't know. Concerned Ape's a pretty interesting guy. He could get real weird with it. Are you set to widescreen or full screen? No, I'm on borderless. That helps with the lag if you set to wide or full. Yeah, I'm on borderless. Is that my problem? I don't want to mess with it again because it kept making my stream lag. So I'll wait a little bit. It's only lagging a little bit every once in a while. So some streamers mentioned it. Imagine the day we get to listen to the B song live. I know, dude, it's gonna be a monumental day. Okay, nothing here. The statue doesn't wake up till tomorrow or the next day. That'd be peak. I want to farm, but I also don't want it to be my second job, so the RPG elements will probably scratch my itch more than Stardew. Interesting. I definitely know Stardew's not for everybody. I think farming sims tend to lean towards that chore vibe. I was just thinking about that the other day because I was complaining about the fact that sometimes MMORPGs will try to give you like chores and like homework to do. And I find that to be obnoxious, right? So, but then I thought about how I love a bunch of video games that are basically chores. So I had to ask myself, what's the difference? I really did. I was like, well, what's the difference between daily quest in World of Warcraft and farming and feeling like and doing chores in a video game that's literally designed around doing chores? And I really sat down and I thought about it, and I realized it was because I want to do the stuff in Stardew, but the stuff in World of Warcraft I do begrudgingly so that it feels like real chores in real life. But like in Stardew Valley, I want to do it. I'm there to do it. That's the whole point of the game. I'm enjoying the slice of life simplicity of things. Stardew Valley gets you to appreciate these types of games. Get you to appreciate the mundanities of life. And that's what makes farming sims fun for a guy like me. Is it helps you appreciate the mundane moments of life. When you play Stardew, you are channeling that. You are appreciating the mundane moments of everyday life, but in video game form. And it's just like a real interesting thing. I don't know. Yeah. We started over for the 1.0 update. All right. I suppose we'll just hoard for now, like we always do. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub over to Artifice Nations. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bringing them in, badging them up. How big of a difference is 1.0 compared to when you last played? Well, it's all endgame stuff. So I don't really know how to answer that, but when I last played, the highest rank in the game was either silver or emerald. So there's like 3 or 4 more town ranks. There's also a bunch of more levels of the mines. The game's story's now finished, which it wasn't before, which is tied to the mines. You can now like marry the cast is like fully marriageable. And that's all I know. That's all I know. There was a whole list of patch notes, but I didn't read them. I'm just kind of going in blind. Yeah, any hardcore Mistrians want to fill us in on the differences between... Any hardcore Mistrians want to fill us in on some of the update stuff with 1.0 and maybe some of the stuff that they released? Any like notables? Apparently the game's on a completely new engine now. Apparently the game is on a completely new engine now, and that's, some people are speculating that's going to help so when it goes to console. So that's a huge deal, but that's all background stuff, right? That's like back of the house stuff. That's not stuff that like is content or anything. You can have kids now. Oh, wow. Definitely a lot of relationship stuff. Before, the heart events were only up to 8. Now I believe you can marry and have kids. So it was like the marriage update almostly. I spent a lot of time in my first playthrough reading all the dialogue in the game. And then I spent a lot of time in my second playthrough skipping most of the dialogue. So this time I'm doing both. I'm going to read all of the dialogue in cutscenes, and I'm going to skip a lot of the dialogue out of cutscenes. I'm going to do a little bit of both. Wait, how do I start this quest? Oh, I need to talk to Ulrich. Wrong guy. Wrong character. Ulrich is the other guy that works at the blacksmith. Yo, let me get that pickaxe. Thanks for taking my request, chat. Now, where do I put this pickaxe? All right, so... Two new town vendors were added. Gonna speedrun the marriage while I lurk. I'll be back. Enjoy, Valavine. Ah, here we are. So, you must be the blacksmith. I just help out around here. I actually used to be a miner. Then the earthquake hit, and we had to close the mines. I was a miner once too, and then I turned 18. If you want to know more about the mines, you should talk to Errol. He used to be the mine's foreman, but now he's our museum curator. I respect him a lot. He's way chiseled. Oh, that's right. I wanted you to have my old pickaxe. Breaking down rocks is a great way of getting toned. It's a little old, but it should be strong enough to break small rocks. If you want a stronger pickaxe, you'll have to forge it. Or buy one from us. I'm glad you'll be putting this one to use. These days, I help out my little bro March around our family forge. He's a great blacksmith, but he's a little, well, not like great with other people. Ulrich, are you out here? I need... Huh? What are you doing here? Hi, March. Huh. Well, enjoy your chit-chat with my brother, but try not to waste too much of his time. Ulrich, come to my room when you're done. I need you to look over a blueprint. Sorry, he doesn't mean it. So, as for my favor, if you could, like, give March a chance, that'd be way cool of you. He doesn't have a lot of friends. I'll talk to you later, chat. He doesn't have a lot of friends. Yo, what up, Beth Chu? Almost done with work over on YouTube, chat. And thank you, Kaneru, for the 8-month primer. How you been? How you been, Kana? All right, we got our tools. Now let's go meet up with the museum curator if we can. Let's go meet up with the museum curator here if he's home. We got to get that first bag upgrade because I'm telling you, man, low inventory space of farming sims early on sucks. Chat, welcome. I assume this is about my letter. It is. Excellent. In my talks with Lord Island and Lady Adeline, they entrusted me to concern myself with objects of antiquity. as well as to use the museum to showcase the many unique specimens of Mistria. To wit, if you could bring me not only your archaeological finds, but also the plants, insects, and fish of the region, I believe together we can create a museum that's one of a kind. You want bugs? Indeed. I will display the items that you donate so that visitors from far and wide can appreciate what Mistria has to offer. And do not think we would be ungrateful. There is a generous reimbursement policy set up by the Historical Society, renowned in all kinds of rewards. Would you like to view the museum tutorial? No. What do you say, chat? Can we count on you? Let's get digging. Splendid. As an official surveyor, let me give you a small stipend and to welcome you. Nice, $100, 20 renown. We're cooking. We still don't have our shovel. We have to buy it for $500, so we need some cash. I love museum mechanics in games. Yeah, I know, right? All right, we'll just eat our food. Can't you jump down? Yeah, nice. Great thing about this game is you can harvest things and then leave them. Yeah, this game has this system where stuff doesn't despawn when it sits on the ground. So many wonderful little quality of life things that this game does for the farming sim genre. It truly is probably the most approachable farming sim in existence as far as quality of life. Like if you're somebody like Slick Thief mentioned who doesn't want the game to feel like a chore, if you're somebody who doesn't like the stress of a clock in a farming sim and time management, if you're somebody who, you know, just wants a more casual experience, this is probably the most accessible farming sim that still has enough depth to tickle your brain, right? Because like that's the key here. Like the problem is that a lot of other games that will try to make their stuff accessible, they will do it by sacrificing depth. And we've had this talk. Cozy gamers don't want games that don't have depth. Sure, every once in a while we like a head empty experience. Sure. But farming sim fans and cozy gamers still want their games to have depth to it. We've never said we don't want our games to have weight to them. Like at some point, somewhere down the line, that was like an assumption that was made by developers about cozy game fans, that we wanted games that had no weight to them at all. And it's like, no, that's not at all what we want. We want plenty of weight and depth. We just want accessibility options and things that allow us to curate the experience that we would prefer. In this case, giving us the option to change how fast the clock moves is a perfect example of this. The option to just leave stuff on the ground because inventory management can be a B word is the perfect example of this. You know, being able to just throw something on the ground and just leave it there because your inventory's full is, again, like the perfect example of what quality of life means, of what accessibility should be. You don't have to sacrifice the depth of the game. The inventory upgrades still very much matter. You still very much want to get all of your inventory upgrades in this game. Just because I can throw stuff on the ground doesn't mean that getting book bag upgrades don't matter, right? Like they do, they very much matter. So it's not like this mechanic took away from another mechanic. You're still very much pushed towards getting those upgrades and making your character stronger. But you don't have to stress out during the early game when you can't carry everything home, you know? And that's just, again, one small example of where this game really shines in the department of quality of life. Yeah, it's really nice. Coral Island letting you craft from inventory and chest has changed so much for me. Oh yeah, Coral Island is probably a close second to accessibility in farming sims. And to be fair, Coral Island kind of started it, just to kind of throw that out there. I think Coral Island was like the first farming sim that got real popular, that had options like adjusting the time of day and stuff and how fast the clock moves. There was other stuff before it, but I think Coral Island was the first that like really got popular, that offered those settings. So nice. That's been my experience too. Yeah, that was like the first that really set off and said, okay, this is actually what the gamers want. And we all replied like, yes, very much so. Well met, mortal. Huh? This is a weird dream. Mortal, this is not a dream. Please do not make me regret this conversation. I am Caladeris, the guardian of Mistria. Thank you for repairing my shrine. Ah, I have been asleep since. Well, I cannot seem to remember exactly. Even now, my mind is shrouded in fog. Magical essence has begun to flow again in Mistria. Of that much, I am certain. I ask that you extend your assistance once more, mortal. I need you to collect the essence and offer it to my shrine so that I may regain my strength. I hereby bestow upon you the ability to sense and collect essence. You should find it naturally when going about your daily task. No tutorials. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow at my shrine. I am honored. You can count on me. Sleep now, mortal. We will sleep again. We will speak again soon. Mortal. Mortal! Hey, we're at wood rank. Hey. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we start at wood rank. Never mind. There's nothing to celebrate. Any game with a dragon makes me hot for dragons. Well, Coral Island letting you crack. Oh yeah, we read that. Slowing down the clock is the biggest QL. Yeah. You can jump off the cliffs. I love that. I love the jumping off of cliffs. So excited for 1.0. Gonna start this after work today? Dude, nice. I'm glad y'all are jamming. I love it. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can properly switch this to windowed now. Perfect. And then back down to 2.0. Ooh, okay. Windowed mode is actually cooking. Ooh, windowed mode is actually cooking. Windowed is better. Windowed is exactly what borderless used to be. Or maybe not. Maybe windowed was what I wanted the whole time. Because somebody in chat said borderless used to be that way, but... So, either way, I think we found the solution here. And it didn't break my computer this time. Whoopee! Alright, let's go. Yo, what's up, Violet, by the way? Been chilling in the background here today? Nice. Oh, thank you for saying something. I had a feeling that I needed to play around with those settings a little bit more, but I was afraid to do so. All right, so borderless is border borked for now. Stick with windowed mode. It doesn't seem like it changed anything. This is beautiful. All right. Collecting materials and trying to earn our first 500 bucks so we can get the shovel. We can expand our farm. I don't remember how you get the mines open, but I think it has to do with ranking up your town. Oh, all right. We have to repair the bridge. But we definitely want those mines open for sure. Ah, greetings, mortal. The time has come for you to begin collecting essence. Essence will appear in the form of small purple orbs as you go about your day. Try activities such as farming, fishing, and mining. You'll be sure to find some. Use this shrine when you want to offer your collected essence. In exchange, I will use my restored power to grant you skill perks. These skill perks will serve to make your life easier. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow. Mortal. Zeus. Yeah, I'm excited to get back into the mines again. That's my favorite part of this game, is the combat and the mines. But the farming is pretty desirable too. The animal husbandry is also pretty top-notch with all of the different rare breeds and stuff. Oh, inventory's already full again. Rip. Let's go home and drop this stuff off. I guess I should stop carrying around all my tools. Let's go ahead and drop off our extra tools here. Don't need our hoe or our watering can. All right, that helps. That helps. I tried jumping off the cliffs. I must have been jumping off the wrong ones. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but you'll get used to it. Yearning for the mines. Yep. Since I was a wee lad. Since I was a wee lad, I've been yearning for the mines. Nice. Some peat and some sod. What is this again? Is this a hood? Yeah, I mean, this game certainly makes the cosmetics and stuff way more accessible and way more of the focus than Stardew ever could. I never really thought about that, but yeah, you're right, dude. You guys are like, you're right. Like, sure, this game has more cosmetics. That was obvious to me. But the fact that they're all kind of like, I don't know, they're just, in Stardew, it's all kind of hidden behind the sewing machine and it's all very cryptic, yeah? I guess I never thought about it. I never really cared. Yeah, I love the music. Yo, what up, Rio Keen? All right, I'm going to fix this bridge. Am I just heading straight there? Oh, it's the newcomer. I suppose I should be thankful I was the newcomer until you arrived. Josephine's got someone new to fuss over. That's the mama potion maker, the mama witch. Hey, chat. We're just getting started. Adeline, you know I'm up for it, but this is a big project. You can rely on me to keep Mistria supplied with the basics until the construction is done, but I can't work miracles. Without the bridge, I can't get my wagon in and out of town, and there's only so much I can carry on my back. I've allocated all the resources I can for this, but the earthquake relief from the capital hasn't been as robust as we'd hoped for. I've talked it over with the other merchants in town. We're happy to contribute funds. You've got our backing. That's wonderful to hear, Nora. However, with the whole kingdom in dire need of repair materials, we can't afford the inflated prices on stone and wood, on all the stone and wood we'll need. I suppose I could lend a hand. I knew you were the right person for the job. Gathering materials locally would definitely speed things up. That farmland of yours is loaded with high-quality stone and timber, chat. If you're willing to do the gathering, we can compensate for the materials. By my calculations, 60 stone and 60 wood should be enough. Sounds right to me. With a repaired bridge, we'll be able to get the Sunday market, the Saturday market even, up and running again. I'll set up a donation box here at the bridge for you to deposit any gathered materials. Come talk to me when you're finished, and we'll begin the repairs. We're counting on you. We're bridge building. We're bridge building. How you doing today, Blissful Bunny? Windowed mode put my game in a tiny window? Really? All right, 60 stone and 60 wood. 60 stone and 60 wood. We got a balloon in the Twitch chat. Also, that command was a really good idea because we used the command within a couple minutes of making it. So thanks again for helping out, Mod Squad. Okay, I think this is just a seat or something. I don't remember what's going on with that. But we're just going to go material crazy at this point. Collect as much wood and stone as we can for this project. We get a free meal every day at the inn. Don't forget that if you're playing the game new for the first time. Every day you get a free 20 energy at the inn from soup. And it gets even better the more time goes on. There's actually a bunch of benefits to... There's actually a bunch of benefits to... And around the game, like around the world, you'll find these little pools that you can drink every day for energy. So it's real nice. There's... You want to take advantage of that stuff for sure if you feel like you're struggling with stamina. You'll have the free drink every day, and then as you unlock more of the world, you get access to a couple other free little drinks every day to give you more stamina. All right, nice. Clear this place out. Swinging the sword doesn't take any stamina, so that's always a free farm there. All right, what's the other quest that I'm on? I need sodden peat and I need a freshwater oyster. Okay, I don't even have a fishing rod yet, so... Do I get that from going to the south to Terethea's house? Maybe she gives me a fishing rod? The watering can doesn't need to be refilled? Yeah. I almost mentioned that earlier. As like a part of one of the things I like about the game. Fields of Dew Star Valley. Fields of Dude Star. Where's my car, Dude Star Valley, bro? Sodden Pete sounds like a cartoon. True. How many fields of Dude Star Valley? What up, Parabba? Dun, 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 dun. Welcome in here, Devium. All right, we have 10 stone and we have 60 wood. So we're good on the wood, but we need stone. We're also out of energy for the day. So speaking of, let's go take advantage of that free soup. Dudes, you say? Plenty of dudes. We could buy more seeds to make more cash, but... I think we're all right. Love the free soup per day. Yeah, it's nice. It makes me feel like I'm a part of a community that offers me free soup. Ooh. I'll never forget that big farm you made on your first save. Oh, we went hard. We went so hard. You know we mega farm in this chat. You know we mega farm. We went so hard on our first playthrough, dude. Even on our second, we were cooking for a while there. Nice, we got ourselves a pike. All right, I'm assuming, I don't know what I was about to say, I'm assuming that we have some stuff to donate at the museum, so let's go do that. Let's see here. Donated, not donated. Not donated. See, it'll tell you. There's like a little museum symbol, and if there's a checkbox, it'll tell you if it's been donated. Beautiful quality of life stuff when it comes to museum content in video games. All right, nice. That's too much to say. Fields of dreamlight, dewy roots, and sand grove. What did I just read, you hooligan? My brain hurts. My bones hurt. See, too much to say. Yep, 500 bucks for the fishing rod. Trying to smush all the farm sims together. Yeah, you did a really good job. Now that I like wrap my head around it for a second, it's like, wait, actually, you succeeded. What about Coral Island? Oh, you did miss Coral Island, yeah. You just add island to the end and it's done. Sandgrove Island, easy. Such an easy fix right there. So you can see I'm already taking advantage of the fact that I can leave stuff on the ground. You see how I'm already doing that? Because this stuff will stay here. So I can harvest it, leave it on the ground, come back for it when I have inventory space. And the best part is it's starting to regrow again. So me like pulling it out of the ground, it starts its regrow process. So that by the time I get back and pick this stuff up, there might even be 2 for me to pick up. It's really, really nice. You could just walk around the map and you could just harvest stuff out of the ground just to kind of get new stuff growing in. Or coral at the beginning, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Whoopsies. You have to press the donate button. All right, nice. The museum gives you some pretty nice rewards and money and stuff, so I would argue that it's very... It's nice to have a museum system that really rewards you for engaging with it. It's nice. You really get rewarded for engaging with it. It's not just a collectathon. It's an integral part of the game's progression, which is awesome. Does it work like that in the mines, or do they reset when you leave? So the mines reset. The mines do reset. You cannot leave stuff in the mines. Good question. Mines are similar to Stardew in that sense. They do reset the floors and stuff. Yeah, you couldn't leave stuff in there. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I saw that you can now go through the museum in 1.0. Before, all the wings were closed off. I haven't played it yet, but I'm so hyped. Oh, wait, really? All right, we're rank 4 wood. That's what my wife said too, unfortunately. Hey, it's Reese's birthday. Just kidding, Chad, I'm not married. What made you want to start over? So I went and looked at my previous save file and I was just so far along in the game. Yeah, like I went and loaded up my old save file and I was at town rank silver. Right close to Emerald. I don't even think Emerald was unlocked yet. All my characters in gold armor. All of my tools are completely gold. All of my skills are super high level. And I paused and I was like, nah, let's just start fresh. Like, I didn't realize how deep I was. Like, I was just real far into the game and I went really hard. So yeah, I did change my mind about that. The people of my time had a saying that had passed down through many generations. Do not forget that there's a jump button. I believe it was. I assume that makes more sense if you're human. Perhaps you'll find it useful. There was a saying passed down from generation to generation. Do not forget the jump button. That is all. Kind of did. I'm kind of glad you did so I could play alongside you. Yeah, it'd be fun. What is this? Oh, it's a cosmetic. Yoink. Adventurer's jerkin. All right, hey, and the bug net. Yay! Let's go get our bug net, baby. Nice. It's the little nerdy kid. And then it was like whoosh, and then bzzzt, and then wham. I actually like this kid a lot. Oh, amazing. Chat, you came? Are you ready to become an entomologist? It means someone who studies insects. Yeah, that's what I do. There are lots of cool bugs in Mistria, and Mr. Errol at the museum agreed to have a whole wing dedicated to them. I'm excited. So here we are. Until now, Luke's been bringing all of his finds back to his room. But it's a big job. Being the only entomologist in Mistria, will you join me? I'm not sure I have what it takes. You won't know till you try. I believe in you. I want to give you my old net. It's brought me lots of luck over the years, but it's time to pass it on to a new generation of bug catchers. Look at that form. Don't forget to bring any new bugs you find to Errol at the museum. Please don't bring them here. Be sure to tell me about any neat bugs you find, chat. You heard him. Steve Urkel when he was a baby. All right, nice. Now we can finally catch bugs while we run around town. Now, I can already fulfill one of these requests right this second. Request for hay. So let's go visit Hayden and drop this hay off. And then let's go back to farming up stone. We just need stone for this bridge project. Ladybug acquired. How you doing today, Veridescence? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. All right. Grab a little wood while we're at it. Why not? Why not? Definitely gonna go donate this new bug though. Oh, I need to grab the hay. Oh, I only have 2 pieces. Oh, yikes. Well, don't you get hay from cutting grass? Yeah, you do. Okay. Easy. Just give me one more, baby. Just give me one more, baby. Just give me one more. Got it. Nailed it. GG's. All right, go over here. Is that a piece of toast sliding into my chat? Arrived. A piece of toast just sliding on in. Welcome to the show, Toast. We can almost afford our new shovel. wonder if Hayden's going to be home here. It's cute. Yo, Hayden. Got that hay for you, baby. Give me some milk for my trouble. Some milk for my trouble. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, Hayden. Stop at home and drop some of this extra stuff off that we don't need. Go all the way up to the museum. Of course, Hayden wants hay. I know, right? I'm just going to sell the milk. Make myself a few extra bucks. And we can drop the wood off. On the way over there. Why not? That'll be half of our project already finished. Let's just take the route over here. I'm gonna walk past all this stuff. I don't want to pick it up. I want to leave the stuff on the ground until I come back later. My inventory is gonna fill up too fast otherwise. No, don't do that. All right, I'll take that. I think we've already turned the tulip in. We have. What about this? The nettle. Okay, something new for the museum. Perfect. Something satisfying about going on a museum adventure. And like filling up a museum. It really is a satisfying game mechanic. And I probably feel that way because I played so much Animal Crossing in my day. There's someone called Milk Den you can sell it to. Get out of here. Instead of Hayden. Shut up. Nice. I got some rewards. Nice. I got a new backwards cap. And I got pan-fried snapper and a bunch of cash. Sick. All right, let's go back home and let's just bring as much stone as we can home. Let's go. Heck yeah, museums are awesome. Snail, that does not go into the museum. So some fish and some bugs don't even get donated. Like, strangely enough, not everything actually gets donated. So you have to always pay attention to that little museum symbol. Ooh, another reward? Well, I'll be. I'm about to eat these berries. Nice, we got the OG Harvest Moon outfit. They just hooked us up with the Harvest Moon outfit, dude. It's always my favorite unlockable, and you get it super early in the game. It's straight up the Harvest Moon overalls and the Harvest Moon hat. They knew what they were doing. It's pretty cool. It's the backwards cap. They knew exactly what they were doing. Except I decided to wear black. Or a bunch of flour. What am I doing with that? I'm selling it. 175 bucks each. Woohoo! I'm about to sell this flour big time. All right, let's pick up all this loot. All right, we're for sure going to have enough money to buy our shovel tomorrow. Then, once we start getting crops, we'll have enough money to buy our fishing rod. Then we have all of our tools. I'd like to get our bag upgrade ASAP. I don't remember how much the first bag upgrade cost. I think it's a quick 1,000. We're just gonna sell all of this stuff. Except for this. I'll save my hoarding materials. Do 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 do. All right, just farm up the stone. It's a stone farming kind of day. No, there's no bald, unfortunately. You have to do just shaved head. I know. You would think there would be bald. And imagine, people were trying to convince me that this game was better than Stardew. And there's no bald. How dare they? How dare you? Y'all remember when I played that clip from Rocco's Modern Life? How dare you? Classic. Somebody come over here and carry in all the groceries when they get here. That's the worst. That might be the worst part about grocery shopping. Besides for the people, of course. Like if you go out. All right, and we're out of energy, but I think we still have our free soup to go eat. So we can come back and we can do a little bit more rock farming. We're close to our 60 already. We're not there yet, but we're close. Fields of Mistria 1.0 gets 0 balds out of 10. A little soup. Don't mind if I do. When I was a kid, I used to take it as a challenge to carry as many grocery bags home as I could. And I remember one time I came home and like, oh, we needed the freshwater oyster. Nice. I think we can go turn this in for a quest right now. Because everyone's at the bar. It's for the little kid. Sick. We actually might be able to turn this in real quick. That was unexpected. I didn't expect to get that quest finished so fast. Yeah. They said no pearl here, and Mom told me I couldn't waste it, so I gotta eat it. This is an auspicious day in the court of Queen Maple. Well, no pearl, and you had to eat it. And we're up to $705. Whoa! The cash, dude, from doing the museum. So I decided going into this game that I'm going to play it a little bit different than how I've been playing it. That's right, chat room. You are tuned in for a somewhat not so farming heavy farming sim playthrough. I decided this morning, I was like, I'm not even going to really talk about it because I'm not doing like a challenge playthrough. But unlike how the past 2 Mistria playthroughs have gone, and unlike how I normally play farming sims, we're going to be focusing on making money and all the other ways, because all the other stuff I have ignored for basically 2 playthroughs. I want to do archaeology. I want to do animal husbandry more. I want to do mining. I want to see how much money can you make in Mistria if you choose to just be a mining character. So like, I want to try that kind of stuff. Again, I'm not doing a challenge and I'm not doing a YouTube shtick. I'm just going to play the game, but I'm going to be playing it outside of my normal realm of playstyle. So I want to focus on some of these skills down here that I've ignored for a long time. Like I said, I think the archaeology is cool and I didn't really get to go into it too deep. I want to get into the cooking and selling of food more. I want to mess around with some of these other stats, maybe making furniture and selling it. We talked about that as a potential money maker. in the past. So I'm actually going to be ignoring my crops a good amount. I'm still going to make a point to plant some, but I don't even know how much. Like probably not a lot at all. Like I might even just not plant crops for the first like season and just see like how much money can I make doing other things. Because I'm going to be real. If there's something I remember and know and remember, if I'm remembering correctly about this game, is that making money wasn't hard at all. Can anybody like making money in this game was actually trivial. It's pretty casual. Like, I don't think I ever was like struggling for money in this game. And then I think that once we started getting end game, we did start running into a couple recipes that were like real expensive. Isn't that how it goes? Right? Like early on, they make everything affordable. But then once you get to like end game, it's like, whoa, you need a lot of cash. Isn't that how this game flows, if I remember correctly? It's like throughout the early and mid game, everything is very approachable and it's not grindy and it's fun. And it's more of a focus on fun than it is grinding cash. But I do think that there still was a bunch of real end game expenses that really smack you like in the mouth. And you're like, wait a second, I do need to actually play the game. Not on par as Stardew kind of money grind, though. Never really hits that point. Okay, cool. Thank you for your knowledge. So, yeah, I think my knowledge of playing this game 2 times leads me to believe that we don't really need to try that hard. So let's not. Let's just have some fun. I don't think we need to try that hard. I think we can just chill. And it'll be nice. It'll be a refreshing change of pace for me because sitting there and always forcing myself to min-max the farming can get a little old. And because I just played this game last year, if I were to do that again, I would get bored. And I realize that. I'm smart enough to understand that. You know, like if I just go into this and play it the same way that I always play it, I'm going to get bored fast. So we should do something different. We should like have some fun and like let's mix it up. So I don't want to make any like call outs on exactly how we're going to play the game this playthrough yet, but I was kind of building up to saying that out loud. We are going to be skipping our field for a lot of this playthrough. We're going to be focusing on the Friday nights at the inn and just having fun and not stressing out so much, because specifically my last playthrough, y'all remember how many times I was rushing home from the mines and I was forgetting to feed my animals, and like I was like struggling to kind of line up the crops with the animals, and I was trying to do everything and I was in a whirlwind every day rushing back trying to make it home. If you guys remember that, I kept forgetting to feed my animals and like put them in the barn every night, and I was like, all right, you know, I don't want to stress out this time. This time I want to chill. I want to relax and really enjoy this game for what it is, and like the update and all of the content that they finally finished. So, and if I can't do end game accessories and stuff, that's fine. Yeah, like that's fine. Like I got to the end game twice, but that was before the end game was the end game. But I've seen some of the prices. I've gotten to the end game twice, but it was not the full release yet. So F the fields of Mistria. Yeah. I want to take a break from being the Omega farmer. I think this will be fun. All right, we need our hoe. Grab these tools here. Took me 4 in-game years to unlock every animal. Yeah, I started the journey of breeding the animals in the last playthrough, and I don't know if I want to go down that path again, because it is like kind of a lot. You have to like sit there and keep breeding your way all the way up the ranks, and I don't even know if I want to bother. I might do some of it, but we'll see. All right, we're going to the Dragon Inn on Friday nights for the tradition here. And we're going to go spend some of our money on crops this morning. Let's go. We are still early enough in the game that we want to get some cash, so. Although there is much that I cannot remember from ages past, the feeling of springtime is something one cannot forget. So how many days of the month are in this game? Isn't it 28 traditional farming sim stuff? I think so. We got our freaking shovel finally. We got our stinking freaking shovel finally. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Request for some trout and a stinky stamina potion, some lilac. All right. We got the lilac here. All right, let's grab... I can't remember. Can you sell stuff? I don't remember how selling stuff in shops work. Can you do that in this game? Oh, I didn't mean to give that to him. Oops. Only the shipping bin? I don't remember. All right, we're gonna leave that out here. I need room for two seeds here. 3. Let's see what we're gonna buy. So I'd like to get some regrowables. Here we go. It's still early spring. Yeah, let's get a strawberry plant. We can find wild daffodils and wild tulips, so we don't really have to grow those. Let's plant a strawberry plant. Let's get 2 cucumbers. That's 400 bucks. A potato and a turnip. I'm gonna save the rest of my money for the first bag upgrade. All right, I'll come back to grab that stuff. I'm about to play a mini game of dropping my stuff here. I'm gonna need that hoe though, so we can't drop that one. All right, I'll be right back. Holt's character portrait still looks like Jeff Foxworthy. 1 festival per season. Not sure if there's a new one too though. We're getting gritty. Yeah, you like the music in that shop? Me too. All right, we'll put our strawberry bush right in the middle. All right, nice. It's a jam for sure. All right, drop off this stuff. Let's go back and get our shovel and all that. Oh, and we can bring a lilac with us to give it to Potion Mommy. She's the one who goes, ho, 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 ho. The classic trope in gaming. Or anime, or both. Ho, 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 ho. All right, we only need a couple more stone. We actually should just go back and grab the stone we need before we do anything else, because we're so close. Let's go do that. And then we can go turn that stone in and we can get that bridge done overnight. SD got me into farming music. Now I listen to it at the gym. That's crazy. I love that. All right, got a bee here. She's the Great Fairy. Do 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 do. We'll drop those off for now. Yeah, we're not far behind here on the stone. I think we only need like 5 pieces. Let's just grab what we can real quick. All right, one more. One more piece of stone. We can probably grab it on the way, but that's fine. All right, nice. Go drop off that stone as well. And we have our first major quest finished. The rebuilding of Mistria begins. Oh, I kind of want to try to catch that. Nice flower bee, locked in. Bam, 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 bam. You jumping like I do in this game? Yeah, I jump everywhere. It's all my World of Warcraft years. So you can even go to catch it and then just leave it. Isn't that so convenient? Like, isn't that insanely convenient? You can catch yourself a new bug that you've never caught before, and then you can just leave it on the ground. And it'll be fine. You technically caught it, and now you just leave it. It's so good. All right, Potion Lady's like right over here, I think. I think the same thing with fish. I think you can fish even if your inventory is full, and the fish just drops on the ground. Well, well, Adeline's little request board scheme actually works. I'm impressed. Now follow me. Oh yeah, the stinky potion cutscene. I remember. I've been playing Cozy Grove and it's like that too. I found a bug I left on the ground months ago. Cozy Grove mentioned. Where is Clover Ann? What are you little gremlins doing here? We're following that smell. That super gross smell. If I knew baths could make you smell like this, I wouldn't try to avoid them. It's like stink armor. What's in the cauldron isn't for the bath. It's for a health tonic. With one sip, you'll be instantly refreshed. No one is going to drink that if it tastes as bad as it smells. Ah, but I have yet to add the final ingredient. Chat, if you would. Is it worth it to buy it? Oh, this game is 100% worth it to pick up. I stand by this game tenfold. It's on sale for 10% off. I stand by this game. This game is totally worth your time. Smells like fresh fertilizer. An obvious improvement. Now, who to test it on? Oh, me. While I admire your enthusiasm, Del, I think we should reward the intrepid adventurer who retrieved the final ingredient. Aww. Oh, I went down to 1 HP and 1 stamina. Cool. Very interesting. The lilac appears to have inverted the potion's intended effect. Chat doesn't look too good. We should go get Dr. Valen. Ah, there's no need to get that woman involved. Here now, chat. Why don't you toddle over off to the bath? It's on me. Toddle over. Nice, we're filled back up. Oh, I wonder if that cutscene actually maxed us out for the day and we can go do more farming. See, kids, right is rain. And to make sure there's no lingering effects, your next 5 bathhouse visits are free, chat. Who would ever want to take that many baths? Yuck. Thank you again for your assistance, chat. I'll be sure to call on you again in the future. Now, why don't you all scoot out of here? I need to do a post-experiment write-up. Are you sure? We could help you come up with lots of ways to describe how bad it smells. Hot garbage. Dog burps. It seems like it's all late mid-game updates, Morgso. To my understanding, it's a big marriage update. You can have kids now, but there also could be like new events throughout the seasons. There is a huge list of patch notes that cover all of the updates since the last big update. So to my understanding, it's mostly mid-end game stuff. However, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like maybe a new seasonal event or two that would be accessible just in the season, doesn't matter how far in the game. And I wouldn't be surprised if maybe there's some new dialogue and stuff like that, but I cannot confirm myself. Cannot confirm. Thank you for having that on hand, Pastel, you legend. Thank you, Pastel. Yeah, everything seems to be the same for really early game. I know the last update before 1.0 added bees and fish bait traps and beehives. Ooh, I missed that update. I don't think I knew about that. Oh wait, I have to identify this first. Nice. Nice. Our museum's coming together, baby. All right, let's go to the dig site. Now that we have the shovel, we can go to the dig site and maybe get some more loot. We have to up our stone and wood game again because we just gave it all away. Oh, we have to go talk to Adeline. We just finished the quest. Well, she'll be at the bar tonight. Speaking of, I think everyone's heading there now. So we're going to go head there. I've already went through the awesome cutscenes at the bar a handful of times, though, in playthroughs. So they're always so fun, but I don't know if I want to sit and read it all necessarily. But we'll do the first couple at least. I know last time I felt the same way about them. I kind of didn't want to sit through all the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, but we did some of it. All right, another lantern, easy. You know, the more I think about it and just discussing a little bit about this game and what it brings to the table and, you know, if it's for certain gamers, I think this game is easier to recommend than Stardew Valley. I think it is. I think if you really think about the recommendation of Stardew and just how off-putting the beginning of Stardew can really be without knowing the person's gaming taste. And then you think about the start of this game and how it starts with like a very RPG vibes, and it has a bunch of tutorial moments. Like there's a bunch of moments in this game where it asks you, do you want a tutorial? Do you want a tutorial? Do you want to learn how this works? It doesn't treat you like you've played a farming sim before. It gives you the opportunity to press yes to these tutorials that will teach you how to farm, teach you how these stats work, teach you how these systems work. There's like really none of that in Stardew. So when it comes to accessibility, I'm not going to front. This game is like technically the better game to recommend to people. You know what I mean? Like when it comes to blindly recommending a game, this is the easier game to recommend. It really is. Funny enough. Yeah, Stardew just shoves you on the farm. This game actually holds your hand. Yeah. How you doing, Senzoba, by the way? These other folks in their games, I like to really sit with a drink and appreciate it. You know what I mean? Certainly. Better to turn your senses to one thing and give it all the attention it deserves. Isn't that right, young March? Chat, come here, come here. I'll let you in on a little secret. You're not so bad. Oh, what was I saying again? Oh my, it seems our young blacksmith is a bit of a lightweight. It's because he's drinking the cheap stuff. Just like you, Valen. Having no palate is nothing to be ashamed of. Here, try some of my wine, you'll see. I suppose you've had plenty of time to refine your taste, but as a doctor, I simply can't recommend drinking at home alone. A girl can't get a little sloppy on a Monday night? This is why you have a reputation for being stiff, Valen. I have a reputation? Come here and sit with me, chat. The girls are fighting. What fun. Island has been talking about this game of his for weeks. I hope the others are excited as he is. Oh, I have a quest to turn in here. You made it. What did I tell you? It's a full house. Why don't you go around and see what everyone's up to? Oh, here's your free drink. Thanks. Oh, it has to sit on the ground because I'm full. Well, hopefully it's there when I get back in the morning. Whoopsie. Yo, Drunk Bug, thank you for the 38, dude. Shh, chat, don't let anybody see you. The coast is clear. Now, before we tell you anything, you have to pinky swear you won't tell anyone. Because we're planning a heist. Luke is the brains, Del is the brawn, and I'm the face. And you're the courier, chat. And our target is Mr. Bellor. His secrets, more precisely. Why does he always keep his door locked? Is it because we keep trying to go in there uninvited? We're going to find out. Meet us here next week, chat. Yeah, we started over. I decided to start over. Yep. What up, Pixel Pop? I decided to start over. Thank you for getting love in the chat for that resub. How you doing, Drunk Bug? Welcome to our inaugural session of Dragons and Drama. I'll be striving to provide a historically accurate experience, but if I slip on any details, please speak up. I wrote a backstory for my character, chat. She's a druid, and she can talk to flowers, and she loves nature. But I don't get what I'm supposed to do with all these numbers. Follow my lead, Celine. I set all these useless stats to 1 so my mind stat can be 67. Which you would think isn't possible for a starter character, but if you look at the rules in section 107 paragraph 2, you'll see that. Woo! Adeline sure does know her stuff. Look here, chat. I'm whittling out some miniatures for the game. This is Celine's druid, Daffodilla, and this is Adeline's wizard, Moonsilver, and this is Balor's thief, Snicklefritz. Me? I'm Bad Brad, the bearded bard. Please call him by his full name. Sigh. Is this what I get for arriving late to the card table? I have no idea what's going on or why everyone keeps calling me Snicklefritz. The typical Dungeons and Dragons experience is what you all just heard. Hey there, chat, what's up? Nothing much, just completed the bridge repair donation. Oh, that's nice. Wait, what? That's wonderful news. Come on, let's go tell everyone. Oh, cutscene. Cutscene, little cutscene, little cutscene. Yeah. It's time, let's get the bridge repaired. Nice work, chat, now it's my turn. Just let us know how we can help, Reese. What up, Spankum Nasty Squad? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, partners. How you doing? Are we done, Reese? Feels like we're done. We sure are. This bridge is going to last a long, long time. Great job, everyone. I'll let the Saturday market merchants know that the bridge is repaired. Wait, tomorrow's Saturday in game? Does that mean I'm going to have the Saturday the Saturday morning market on like week 1 of the game? Let me help you, Adeline. Together, I'm sure we can guarantee that Saturday will be market day in Mistria again. Cheers to that. No way, dude. You timed that so good? Yeah, dude. What the heck? I did that on accident, but I'll take it. All right, and we already have the peat here. Now we just need to get oh, wait. Our inventory's full. All right, let's go home and drop this stuff off. Let's get home and drop this stuff off. It's 10 p.m. Yo, what up, Toon baby? How you doing today, dude? Drop that on the ground. I don't remember. What happens if you stay up too late in this game? How do they handle that stuff? So there's a penalty just like Stardew, right? So you do want to go to bed? I have the penalty on, for the record. I know it's a toggleable thing. I have it turned on. Ooh, you're playing the Moonlighter 2 demo? Dude, we played a little bit of Moonlighter 2 for 12 Games of Christmas this past year. I'm waiting for the full release before I touch it again. I liked it though. 2-hour penalty for the next day, but there's no coin. Oh, okay, nice. So if I stay out too late, I just wake up too late. That's beautiful because we're doing this kind of not so heavy farming playthrough. So it doesn't matter how late I get up. I can just like do whatever until I'm trying to get into the mines later. So that's perfect. I'm a vampire, Stardew. Oh, are you playing? You're playing Moonlight, or sorry, Moonlight Peaks, not Moonlight. Moonlight Peaks is cool. Yeah, we've been talking about it a bunch. I finally sat down and played it. I can share you the link if you would like to watch my first playthrough. I finally sat down and started the game. I only did one episode and I'm not committing to a full playthrough. However, that one episode really got me jonesing for more. I'm not going to lie to you. I really enjoyed Moonlight Peaks and I totally could go for more. But I'm going to hold off for now because Fields of Mistria is going to take precedence over it because this game is something that's been in the cooking for a long time. So we're going to play this first, but I think maybe Moonlight Peaks will come back later in the future. Yeah, I think it does tax your energy now that you mention it. I'll take this grass seed. Grab this and this. Yeah, you can turn the penalty off though, but I kept it on. I like a little stress in my gaming, I suppose. Just a little. I'm back. Welcome back, Aurora. Is it warm out there? Were you just not feeling it the first time you tried it? Yeah, so you're too tired to continue. Oh, there it is. So I played the demo, and first off, apparently the demo is a terrible representation of the game. And I can tell you firsthand, it was. Playing the game and then playing the demo, then playing the game. Terrible representation. So it wasn't just me. A bunch of people had actually reported this. The demo for Moonlight Peaks does not at all really showcase what that game is bringing to the table. I didn't know that. So first off, I think the demo just sucked. Secondly, I only played it for 15 minutes because it was a speed run through a demo day. So yeah, I just didn't really get a chance to at all try the game. You know, it was like a fake try. It was the old college try. Isn't that what they say? It was the old college try. So yeah, I didn't really get a chance to mingle in the game, if you will. I'm playing Moonlight Peaks at the minute and I'm loving it. I can't wait to see you play more of it. Yeah, it was fun, dude. It was fun. Don't be shy to ask if you want me to link you the VOD, but yeah, we'll check out more of it in the future. Nice. Water our little baby field here. Gonna watch you play Fields of Mistria and wait and see if it comes to Switch while I dig into Moonlight. Perfect plan. I imagine if this game were to come to Switch, it would be something that would work on as we go into next year, but it could be sooner. All right, Island needs my help with something. We just got a new turnip recipe. We got a new weather crystal ball, and the Saturday market is back on. So a lot of goodies here. Here's our crystal ball. Now we can see the thunderstorm tomorrow. Got our new recipe. Drop that off. Fiending for this game and Peak to come to the console. Peak did come to the console. Moonlight Peaks did come to console, by the way. So if that one you don't have to wait for. Is your playthrough on YouTube of what? Moonlight Peaks? Just the episode that I did, yeah. Yeah, just the single episode that I did is on YouTube. Yeah, I can link you if you need. You want to go check it out? Oh, you want the game Peak? Oh, I'm so sorry. I assumed you were just shortening it. that's a terrible. You know what they say about assuming? Yeah, that's my bad. I just instantly assumed you were just shortening Moonlight. I forgot that Moonlight Peaks had Peak in it. Yeah. Nice. I'll watch. Yeah, it was a good episode. It was about 6 hours of content. We really got to sink our teeth into it. And like I said, it really got me itching for more. It was good. Question mark butterfly. This one's going to the museum though. And let's see what let's go hit our request board. What request do we have? We have to greet the vendors. So let's go do that. Let's go meet the vendors. And then we can go meet Island at the museum to start the mines quest. We can finally unlock the mines. Meanwhile, we need to fish up a trout and we need to get ourselves some sod. We got Pete. We got Pete somewhere on the ground, but we don't have sod. You have helped to repair the bridge in town? Well done, chat. I'm sure the other villagers appreciate your efforts. That's right. All right, here we go. Here's the skill tree. We have 31 magic here. Watering a crop will sometimes refund stamina. Planting a seed will sometimes also water. Going to bed with 0 stamina gives a stamina boost the next day. I love that one. Harvesting a forageable will occasionally drop a seed. I love this one as well. All right, I'm going to grab both of these. We'll start off with both of those because those are going to kind of help our everything we do, not just farming. So that's dope. I love the perks in this game. You belong in a museum. Okay, buddy. All right, Ezreal. Oh yeah, we don't have a fishing rod yet. Frick. All right, well, we can go buy the fishing rod right now. We have the 500 bucks. But I want to get the bag upgrade first. So screw it. I'm going to wait. And we're close. All right, some shards. Oh, we got it. Easy peasy. Book bag upgrade. Boom, baby! And just like that, 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 just like that. Got my bag upgrades, just like that. Wait, how do you switch between the bags? You press in the right stick. Okay, beautiful. Do 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 do. Beautiful. We love a bag upgrade. Don't mind if I do. Mix fruit juice. Just like Stardew, man, that first bag upgrade is so nice. From there, you can take a deep breath and just do whatever you want. All right, let's check out these shop owners. Vera, the cutie. Oh yeah, can you date the shop owners finally? Wasn't that going to be a part of the update that we just got? Can we actually date them now? Nope, vendor. That doesn't say single. Darcy, no, it doesn't say single. I thought that they were going to make them dateable. Maybe not. Maybe it has to be unlocked or something. I don't know why I was under that impression. I just thought that somebody said that in the past. In my chat? Maybe that's why I'm thinking that way. I'm looking for Nora. Thought they were already dateable. Except they show up one time a week. Right. Okay, here she is. One of the new vendors is like the Sebastian of Mistria. Nice, 200 bucks. Beautiful. Get ourselves some cash back here. All right, we're gonna save up for the fishing rod. So $250 more dollars. I actually want to go this way. Anything that said single I thought was dateable. Nice. The cheeky little peace sign when you catch a bug. Nice. A little bit of diving. Does the freshwater oyster need to be donated as well? Nope. We could just sell that. I will say this pixel style versus Stardew helps make it different enough. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I think visually this game is very different. I sincerely agree with that. So that even though they both are pixel games and totally deserve to be compared if that's what you choose to do, I think that the art styles are different enough that they do separate themselves from one another. Yeah, I agree. Which one do you like more? Is there any preference in the chat? Which one do you like more? Do you like Stardew's more traditional pixel art more, or do you like this game's very funky vibe? I love this game's vibe, I will say. I think this game, we used to say that it has like a Sailor Moon energy, right? I think that kind of still applies. This game has like a weird like Sailor Moon energy to it for like the character designs and stuff. And then as far as the actual art that you're looking at right now, I would say it's like a very modern pixel approach. It's not too dinky that you kind of feel like you're getting a cheaper product, but maybe it's not like the most high-end pixel art I've ever seen, which is a weird thing to say, but like if I'm really gonna analyze it and pick it apart, you know, it's like it looks really good for what it is, and it definitely doesn't feel junky. Because sometimes, you know, you'll pick up a game that feels a little janky when you're playing, like the pixel art. It almost feels cheap, right? I don't think this game has that problem. I don't think this game feels cheap or anything like that. It's difficult not to over-critique the art style, prevent me from playing the game, and let it prevent me. Yeah. So it's interesting. I think this game's art style is great, though, for what it is. Random pine cone. I'm going to keep that. I thought that was a bug. It's cutesy pixel art. Yeah. So if you add that to the actual character portraits and stuff, I think this game has a good vibe for sure. Definitely sets itself apart. Since that's what we're talking about. Boom. Let ourselves pass out another day. Why not? Oh, and we got the sod, so we can go finish that quest tomorrow. Because we are starting to stack up our request. I don't think we're going to be able to do the State of the Mines quest because it's so late, but we're going to try. Let's head up there right now. Feels so good getting a new bag. Instantly, you just feel the luxury of having a brand new bag. Oh, it feels so good. We do got to start farming up our wood and our stone again, because we're going to need it to unlock the mines, I'm pretty sure. and we have none of them. We have 0 of them. So that's definitely something we're going to have to work on. I don't think you can harvest these, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Zelda vibes, since we can swim and dive. Definitely some Zelda energy. Yeah, this game's been compared to A Link to the Past a couple times here, which makes sense. It's very fitting. 90s anime vibe. Any UK folk in the chat? Can I get a definition of sod in your land? Chat, thank you for joining us. Nice, we got our quest. I hope I haven't roped chat into your schemes, Island. I do love a good scheme. Then you'll love this. I believe that the time has come to discuss reopening the mines. Island, with all due respect, I believe we should be focusing on the museum. We don't have the workforce to reopen the mines in a commercial capacity, whereas the museum is drawing interest from as far as the capital already. I believe it is the surest way to raise Mistria's renown, which should be our top priority. We are in agreement that the museum should be our focus. However, with the arrival of chat, I believe we now have the perfect person to begin exploring the mines. Shipment of ore would be invaluable to the town, and there will surely be incredible artifacts just waiting to be discovered in the depths. The more dangerous the adventure, the better. That's the spirit. While I appreciate the enthusiasm, I simply can't approve of the reopening at this time. Structural damage, ore seam slippage, the elevator has stopped working. And I've been hearing strange sounds from below. Ooh, I'm hearing it. Surely you're not keeping the mines shut over some eerie noises, Errol. I would be happy to reconvene on the matter when Mistria's town rank has reached at least Stone Star rank, if that would satisfy you two. I can see there's no budging you. Well, at least we have a goal in sight, chat. How can I help? Turning in items for the museum sets, completing requests, and shipping items are all ways you can help raise Mistria's renown. Let's get to it. The mines will be reopened in no time. Sod off, which is like go away. You can call somebody a sod as annoying, even a pet name in some circles. Sure, why not? You know, I definitely know people who name their pet really goofy stuff. Come here, you little shithead. Come here, you little shithead. Come here. Well, it makes sense. Yeah, it is a type of soil. I think that's the accurate use of it. It's a form of soil or something. All right, I don't think we'll make it home here. But let's go ahead and try. Why not? Actually, we should just sit here and blow through our energy. Let's do that. Let's just go over here, see if there's anything to dig up, and then just blow through our energy until we run out of time. Because at 2 a.m., I think we pass out anyways. All right, that's been donated. That's been donated. All right, so we're good on donations in our inventory real quick. I just want to double check before we pass out. Before we go any further, sods. People you definitely cannot depend on. Damn sods. Well, we got shards that we need for a quest, but we also need them for the museum. So we're gonna give it to the museum first. Oh, and then we got a second pair of shards. It doesn't matter. GG's. Oh, he wants 2. Never mind. It does matter. Nice, we'll take some more. I named my 2 strays Crackhead and Batman. They're brothers. Crackhead. Wait, hold on. I'm doing that wrong. Batman. Wait, I got that reversed. All right, we fell asleep in the patch of grass. Yo, Neon Gravestones, what's up, man? Good to see you today. And we made it to Stone Rank. We were this close to Stone Rank as is. We just needed to wait a single day, so GG's. Let's go get that the mines open. My favorite part of the game. My favorite part of the game, dude. I love the mines and the combat. It's so good. I overslept. Good thing it's thunderstorming. My 12-year-old Void's name is Batman. I love that so much. Chat, you're amazing. Don't ever change. Unless you need to for some reason, then do what you need to do. But don't ever change, chat. All right, our first chest is already filling up. We got to go use the crafting table and craft ourselves a new chest. All right, time to get food reserves going. Time to get the mines going. And our first copper ingot for getting to stone rank. Beautiful. All right, let's sell this stuff. Everything else in our inventory is for the museum or for a quest. Who wanted the dirt? Okay, Celine. Sailor Moon herself. Nice. All right. Mm-mm. 100% agreed. The mines are fun. I'm actually going to just go ahead and... we'll keep this. I'm actually just going to go ahead and cut my hoarding short. And I'm just going to just sell everything. I don't even care. Like, I've actually strategically have played enough of this game to kind of know what is like really worth keeping and what's like doesn't really matter. And even still, I'm going to just start selling everything. Screw it. It doesn't even matter. It's not like there's anything we can't do next year two if like worst case. But this will give us a nice boost in cash and we can really have the freedom to do whatever we want here. Go buy our fishing rod, go buy her some more crops. The real reason that I wanted to do that is because I want to buy some crops with this money I have. The sound of thunder woke me this morning as well. It sounds much like a dragon's call, does it not? I call my dog Moose Caboose. All right, let's grab whatever here. Boom, boom, boom. Definitely have to start farming materials up soon. Oh, you see that lightning bolt? I turned off screen flash and screen shake, so no worries about that. Hey. Nice. Some loot, some renown. Easy money. Oh, this might be enough money for us. Wow, this might actually be enough money for us to go... because we got stone rank. It might actually be enough money for us to... oh, we're so close to go buy the fishing rod. All right, we'll wait a day. All right, we got a quest for blueberries, so we're going to want to run over and grab those. Call my dog everything but her name. Same, I've already defaulted to that with Midna as well. It's already happened for me as well. I call her everything but. I call her Little Meower more than anything. Because she just meows. She's just a yapper. Little Meower. Stinker. I call her Stinker a good amount. Come here, you little stinker. I call her Goofball all the time. Because she'll like sit in the living room and yelp trying to get me to go into the living room when I'm in my office, and it's like, if you want me, come to the office, you dork. And I'll have to like go out there and like tell her that, like, come to the office. I'm not coming out there right now, but you crying out here, like yowling, is not gonna make me move. But she thinks it will. I mean, she did get me to get up, you know, in this scenario. She'll just sit there and yowl from right outside of my office door. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm right here. Just come say hi. She's such a goon, man. She wants it to be on her terms. She said, it's on my terms. She's trying her best. Yeah, she's adorable. Oh, she heard me talking about her. Here she comes. I knew that was gonna happen. Come here, come over here. I knew that was gonna happen because I don't think she was asleep. I can usually tell if she's asleep because her body's real warm. Raina. All right. Was Raina the one that works at the bar, I think? All right, inventory full. Let's go. She said, you rang? You rang? I nicknamed my girls Tinker and Froogie, and they're people. Oh, that's a good bug. Come here. Don't know what that is, but I want it. Lightning dragonfly. Nice. Yo. Got them blueberries for you, babe. Got them blue babes for you, boob. I mean, wait. I gotta go. All right, nice. Little mini quest done. We can go over to the mine. We can go over to the museum and unlock the mines before we go home. We'll get this quest with Errol, and then we're going to get a donation box so that we can get the mines repaired. It's going to take a bunch of stone and wood, so we're going to be locking into stone and wood farming mode again. Be locking into stone and wood farms here. Come over here so I can pet you easier. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. She knew. Yay. Yeah, you come up here, then you get the pets. That's what I'm trying to train her on that. Come up to the stool over here, you get the pets. You sit around the room and meow, I can't reach you. You can't get the pets. You come over to the stool, you get the pets, little cutie, and you can have as many as you want. I'll figure out how to play video games with one hand if I have to. That's my future goal. I'm gonna figure out how to play games with one hand so I can always have a hand free to pet my cat. Yeah, that's right. I'm working on it. I'm gonna save the world. One-handed gaming at a time. Do. People play games with two hands? Chat, what a joyous day! Mistria's town rank improvement shows that we're on the right track. Why? Just think. If we leave the mines closed, we can continue to focus our efforts on other town initiatives. Errol, we both know that the town's growth will not continue without a reliable source of stone and ore. New artifacts for the museum would be a boon too. I can see there's no dissuading you two. All right, then we shall proceed with the reopening. Be careful, chat. The earthquake has just revealed cave passages beneath the mines that are yet explored. I trust when you're ready to handle whatever lies below, keep your wits about you. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Do we not have to build the elevator or something? Can we just go straight into the mines? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. As it should be, the floof deserves it. Good luck. I will do what I can to assist the both of you with your finds at the museum. With the main shaft collapsed, you'll need to take the ladder down to start your descent. The elevator isn't working, but Arrow believes that if you can rediscover the elevator platforms further down, that it can be restarted. Incredible! Another dragon statue! This wasn't here before! Haha, it seems the archaeologist bug has bit you too. We need to confer with Errol to begin a thorough search of the mine's history. It's hard to believe that there's no record of this statue. I hate to cut out and run so soon, but this is of immense archaeological importance. Will you be alright on your own, chat? Best of luck. We're all looking forward to your findings. Love the coziness. What up, Junior? Nice. Now we can start leveling up our mining and our combat skills, which is sick. All right, it's kind of late to be going into the mines today, so we'll wait till tomorrow. And we'll do a fresh start. Let's go donate some stuff. Wait, we already did that. Yeah, we're good on donations. Everything in our inventory has been donated. Yo, what's up, foe? Just leaving school at 4 p.m. Got here at 6 a.m. Open Twitch expecting to watch a VOD this morning. Yeah, you guys are getting some long streams this week because we got all these new games coming out. So I'll be locking in for most of the week. I'm doing a freeform week, which means I don't have anything scheduled. I just want to go with the flow. But I will be holding to my word that I will be doing a lot of longer streams. This week started on Wednesday, if you didn't notice. For me, this week started today, so probably until next Wednesday, we'll be locking in for some longer streams and doing some night. If I'm not here for long during the day, I would like to do some night stuff. And or the other way around. So we call those splits. So either long boys or splits. That's what I'm offering this week. So come on by, hit the like button, hit the follow button. You know, do your thing. We're either doing long boys or we're doing splits. So it'll be a nice week for sure. So long boys or splits, baby. All right. I don't want to pass out again so that we can get a good day at the mines. Let's head back now. We got all this junk on us. We could sell most of it. You knew, yeah, today was going to be long regardless, of course. All right. Sell all this. We'll keep the blueberries. I keep the chickpeas. I don't have a ton of those. I keep the wild leeks and the fennel. Get rid of the petal hopper. Get rid of those. Get rid of the dandelions and the flowers. We don't need to worry about selling that or gifting and all that stuff. I think the sod and the peat can be used for crafting. I think we want to keep that stuff. It's like dirt. Yeah, this game is called Fields of Mistria, and it's a farming simulation game that has kind of an RPG twist to it. And it's really interesting. They managed to mix the worlds of RPG, so like, you know, Final Fantasy, and that kind of setting, that fantasy storytelling setting, and they kind of blended those worlds with Stardew Valley and Farming Sims and Harvest Moon. So, ooh, what is this? You dream of a familiar presence. You concentrate and an image begins to form. Oh, I forgot they added familiars now. And the familiars are really dope. What did the familiars do? Aren't they like really dope? They're like useful or something. I remember this being so exciting in the last playthrough. All right, well, we gotta go. We used to always go with orange for Tangy, but I don't know, man. I think it's time that we start going with Midna. We got to bring Midna into the gaming universe. There's no difference between these two. They're the exact same. Weird. What this one? Familiar. They can give freebies and gather things for forage. I remember them being super cool. I remember really liking this on our last playthrough. I remember really, really liking this. Oh, she even has the little white tuft. Oh, look. It's my cat. Nice. Sick. I'm so happy. Yeah, I remember really liking the pets. I remember it being really cool. All right, look at that. We got 13,000 bucks. All right, 1,300 bucks. Excuse me. 1,300 bucks. Not bad at all. That was from just selling all of our saved forageables. So we're going to go buy our fishing rod. And then we're going to go ahead and buy some crops to plant. And we're good. So fishing rod day. And then that means we have all of our tools in the game for now. Let's go ahead and grab our watering can and our hoe. Probably going to need them. Taking this peat out for the museum. Oh, here's our pet. Oh, it just went in our house. How strange. It seems this cat has decided to live with you. Somehow you already know her name is Midna. Your pet's name, appearance, and cosmetic can be changed at any time. Your pet doesn't need to be fed each day, but petting it and giving them treats will raise its heart level. Pets can be assigned various jobs via their journal page. They will deliver the items they collect every evening. Just keep in mind that pets won't go out to work on rainy days. It's such a sick little system. A little familiar system, making the pets worth, like, have, like, value outside of just being cute little buggers. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can feed it this. I pet it. All right, that's it. I don't know if I'm feeding them. They said they don't need to be fed, so I guess we just have to pet them every day, and that's all we do. Maybe I misunderstood. All right, off to get our fishing rod, then off to go buy some seeds, and then off to the mines. Actually, let's do that in the reverse direction. Off to get our seeds, come back, plant them, then go to the mines. Oh, and we got a baked potato recipe. Don't mind if I do. We haven't started cooking yet. We'll get there, though. Do you feel a shift in the air? It seems the flow of magic is increased. The mines have opened? Interesting. Keep me appraised, chat. Although I feel my strength slowly increasing, my memory still lags. Okay. Ooh, the big 350 pets. She purrs and thanks. The big 350. Oh, you can buy animal treats. Oh. Copper ore and a monster core. I'll accept all of these quests. We accept them all. New recipe. Some cash. And then seeds. All right, we just need to spend a couple bucks. So it's still early enough in the season that I think strawberries will be worth it. They definitely still will. So we're going to make our life easy by just grabbing like one more strawberry batch, 2 more strawberries, 2 cukes, 5 taters, and 2 turnips. $1,000. Done. Let's go. So we'll have a little bit of cash flow coming in, and we don't have to think so hard about it. But we'll still be able to buy our fishing rod. crafting scrolls, hats, earrings, recipes. I don't need any of this stuff. Okay. You can buy animal treats from Hayden. Other than that, you don't need to feed them, though they will pick up more items for you the higher hearts. Yeah, so I do want to get those treats eventually, but I don't have to. Thank you. We can just take our time with it. Dude, I love that as you level up the farming in this game, it gets so cool. You get to the point to where, like, when you plant a seed, it like automatically waters it, and sometimes you can get the seeds, more seeds back when you're harvesting, and like, it's super interesting. I really enjoy how the farming in this game is unrealistic, but in a fun way. Right? Like, I play Stardew for the realistic farming. I like the closer to realism farming, you know, like closer to realism. I understand it's like nothing like it, but oh, I forgot my potatoes. Whereas like this game, you can play and you can have more of an open mind towards the farming, and it's more magical and just fun. It's just looser. All right, taking some food with us. We're heading to the mines. How do I set my familiar up to collect certain things? Is she just not a high enough level yet? Sorry if I yap too much. No, please keep the yapping coming. I'm happy to have someone yapping with me while I play this beautiful game. Yeah, no problem. What's up, Tay? Hey. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Forge, what happened at the end of the day automatically? Oh, can you not choose like what she goes and looks for? For some reason, I thought that was the case. Leave some of that stuff there. I don't want to take a bunch of stuff with me because I'm gonna fill up my inventory, and I want to go into the mines and bring a bunch of stuff home. So we're gonna pick this stuff up, but we're gonna leave a lot of it out on the ground. Not sure if you can select later. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. No, I don't need two. Could you imagine accidentally buying a second fishing rod? Yikes. All right, fishing rod acquired. Beautiful. There's definitely plenty on the beach that we could be interacting with too. We need to get down here on the beach, and we need to collect some stuff. Might as well just do it now and then throw it all on the ground. Just not trying to backseat. Yeah, no. Once I've played a game, let's say to completion, in this case, like close, I'm way less put off by any kind of backseating. And always remember that it's my duty to let you know what I want as the streamer. So if I don't like say anything, it's always like okay in a sense, because that's something that I should do. Like I should be, that's how I feel about it. I've learned that over the years. It's like, that's kind of my job to make it clear what I want from my chat. And you're fine. Yeah, when I'm playing a new game like this, especially, or sorry, a game that I've played before, I have way less of a care. I care way less, English, about that pure uninterrupted experience, that pure experience with no backseating. Like, yeah, especially when I've played a game before. But even when I do play new games, it's usually okay. I've gotten pretty good about ignoring it. I've gotten pretty decent about ignoring it anyways if I don't like it. Yeah, I really appreciate you though. People were really excited to share during Bubbly Basin. Yeah, Bubbly Basin was, we were super excited about the basin, man. And yeah, I don't mind at all. I mostly, if I ever really care about that kind of stuff, it's usually to protect the chat so that they can watch without getting too many spoilers. But I've hit a point in my streaming journey that I'm completely okay with the energy around people wanting to give tips and like sharing little mechanical tips and stuff like that. And I've gotten a lot better about not letting it bother me if it is something that I don't like. Ooh, hard-boiled egg. That's just good food. Yeah, nice. New hat. Yeah, I will say in my early years of streaming, it would kind of get to me and kind of spoil the experience for me a little bit. And I'd be like kind of frustrated, but I've hit a point to where I've kind of let it go and I'm okay. Yeah, we're chilling. Exploring the mines is a great way to find new materials, forage, fish, insects, and even treasure. Break rocks on each floor to find the ladder, allowing you to progress further downward. Yeah, we've mined before, baby. I'm sorry. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, you're fine. Like I said, I'll speak up if I want anything to change. So never need to apologize, never need to overthink it. Rarely am I not just willing to just say something. I think you all know that by now. I just say something. I don't like, I'm just like, whatever. I don't like that chat. I'm too keen on setting boundaries. They make things awkward sometimes, but I do it because it's healthy to do. If I were a wiser man, I would do a lot less boundary setting on my stream because it's pretty awkward for the people watching the show, but I don't know, it's important, so I do it anyways. Nice. Miner's rucksack. I'll take all the copper I can get. How dare work peeps keep disrupting my playthrough? Yeah, get them out of here. Watching another streamer when I first joined Twitch, all the constant warnings to not talk about a game to the streamer was a bit much. Yeah, you gotta just chill. Every once in a while, set some boundaries down. Just let it happen. It took me a while to get there, though. You know what I mean? So in regards to other streamers, you know, every stream's a little different. It took me a while to realize what I wanted out of Twitch. Dude, I could go back and tell y'all some stories about just like how it all started. And the first time I ever felt like I had to say something was during my first ever Skyward Sword playthrough. That's right. It was Zelda. You know how I feel about Zelda, chat. So there I am playing my first ever Skyward Sword playthrough. And I have people in my chat trying to backseat, trying to like tell me how to play the game, trying to spoil things. And like, it got to a point of frustration. And I like genuinely was like, so I had to set boundaries and I got a little mad because it was Zelda. Like, this is my jam. Like, let me enjoy this. You know what I mean? And that was the first time back all the way in 2020, 2021 that I like ever experienced that as a streamer. Up until that point, I was playing Stardew and Animal Crossing and like, it was all super lighthearted. And that was the first time as a streamer where I said, wait a second, I don't like this. And then from there, I had a couple other situations. Like when I played Zelda 1, I remember there was like a moment where somebody came in and like, it's just like, oh, well, you just got to go do this to get this sword. And I'm like, dude, like I'm playing Zelda 1. Like this is the last game you want to tell somebody how to do something. Like we're playing Zelda 1. Like, what are you doing? And then that's when I started learning that if I have to make it a choice. What kind of streamer do I want to be? So then I started asking myself, well, as a streamer, I want a chat full of engagement. I want a chat full of people hanging out with me. I want a chat full of people that are comfortable chatting with me, talking with me, getting excited with me, sharing their passions for games with me. That's what I want. And I made the decision that day to never care about backseating or anything like that ever. That's why you don't see big notes at the top of my stream, no spoilers or else. And that's why you don't see all that stuff on my show. Because I decided that the Twitch experience was way more important than my personal experience. And that the experience of us enjoying the game together and being able to chat and hang out and relax and get excited about the content together was way cooler than sitting there and basically making a YouTube video live. Because that's what you were doing. That's what you do. If you're a creator who is expecting no one to speak in your chat, why are you not just making a YouTube video? What are you doing? What's the point? Like, I get the point. It's to have it live, but like, what's the point? And that's the decision I made back in 2022. I am here to make Twitch streams. I am here to engage with Twitch chat. This isn't just me playing games and you watching. This is a communal experience where we come together to share our passions, to get excited, to talk about games, to be together while we play these games. Why would I shut my chat down? And that is my philosophy. So anytime you ever catch yourself getting excited, please jump in the chat and get excited. Anytime you ever hear a comment like, oh, that was a little bit much today, never need to apologize. Because I want you to come and chat with me. I want you to come and get excited with me. I want you to be encouraged to say, hey, did you know that this is a thing you can do in the game? Oh, dude, I had no clue. And the best part is that if I don't want to engage with your comment, I just won't read it. That's it. Like, I just won't read it. And then the chat doesn't have to hear it. They can just read it themselves if they want. And then we just avoid the whole thing anyways, because, you know, while sure the text is there and all that, but if I don't read it out loud, then the people that are lurking don't even have to hear it. And then it's avoiding any potential spoilers. You know, I don't even have to think about it. I can just skip the message, you know, and that's my philosophy. So I wanted to kind of deep dive into that a little bit to also kind of inadvertently let you know that you never need to apologize and that I really appreciate you all being here. And I want you to chat with me. Yeah, no, never worry. If you're the person in the chat excited, if you're the person, you know, if you catch yourself being the only person chatting with me during a game, you're kind of my hero. I just want you to know that. Like, if you're the only person chatting with me while I play a game, you're literally my hero. You might look at it as you're being overbearing. You might look at it as like, oh no, I'm the only person chatting. I'm over here like, oh my God, thank goodness Lucinda's chatting. I have never once really ever felt the feeling of, oh my gosh, would this person please stop? And that's only ever happened when somebody was genuinely being like annoying. You know, like there has been a couple times where the only person in my chat is this one annoying person. And there has been time, I will be honest, where I was like, oh man, I really hope this person would shut up. But that's really rare. Like, I'll be honest. I would rather take an annoying person than nobody talking at all. Because this is what I do for a living. I talk, I chat. I want to engage with you, man. I don't want to sit here in silence. That's weird to me. I start to freak out. I start to get in my head and shit about it. Like, I'll be honest. Like, as soon as the chat starts to die off, I'm like, oh, dude, like, you know, if I'm in a mood where I can't figure out a good conversation, because, you know, I'm a conversationalist, but I don't always have like the mindset for it. Some days I'm tired. Today, kind of tired. So like, you know, it's like there will be days where I'll be in my head about the silence in the chat, let alone like excited when somebody wants to talk with me, you know, it's like, oh yeah. So yeah, to be clear, man, you guys are good. Thank you so much. My bad, bro. Shut up. Also, Cozy called out, and we do have a command for puzzle moments. You know what I mean? Like, we actually have commands in place for those moments where I am going to completely ignore chat while we discover things in a game. That's what we do for Zelda nowadays. That's what we did for all the Tears of the Kingdom. Anybody here for the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough and love the system of the puzzle command? Where as soon as I walked into a shrine, I would be like, all right, see you later, chat. And I would just do the shrine. Like, that was the vibe, and we all enjoyed it. Everybody, I think, enjoyed it because you got to see my brain work and think about the puzzle and have fun. You guys got to chat about the puzzle in the chat, and then in the end, we all got together and said, okay, how goofy did I solve this? So, like, you know, we're not afraid to have little moments where I do purposefully ignore chat so that we can get some good content going. You know what I mean? Like we're still going to always do that stuff because it's fun. It's exciting, you know? It just doesn't have to be the whole show. And that's kind of the point. Yeah, shout out to the mods. Nowadays, we have such a great mod team. Like, I've always had a great mod team. I think that's one of the reasons I've been successful. If I had to really break down my success over the years, my mods have always been so good. However, nowadays, I've gotten better about communicating what I want from my mods. So now, naturally, my mods are even better. And together as a team, don't ever worry about anything. Like, you guys are good. Just enjoy the show. There's rarely going to be a scenario where you're overstepping. And if you do, like, the mods will let you know. We'll kindly send you a little Twitch warning. We'll kindly send you a DM. And if you're somebody who's here with us every day, do you really think we're going to give you a hard time when you choose to call this place home? Like, we love you, man. Like, let's just be real. I'm getting emotional. Like, yeah, dude, you're chill. Like, there's some of y'all that kind of have like tenure. It's like, you do whatever the hell you want for the most part, you know? Like, for the most part, like whatever, dude. You guys are like, you're just here. You're like, it doesn't matter. We're just having a good time together, dude. I see everyone kind of equal in my chat. I kind of look at everyone eye to eye, you know? So, yeah, I don't know what happened to our mod command. Yeah, what happened to that? Did I accidentally delete it or something? I think is it mod love? Did it maybe get transformed to mod love? I think I deleted it on accident because of Stardew Valley mods. Yeah, there it is. I think I had mods with an S, but Stardew mods got confusing or something. I don't remember. Pretend it worked and it said great things about the mods. There was another one. Yeah, what happened to our mods command? Anyways, sometimes my eyes start to leak. I'm okay, I promise. Found you through Sydney and I love the vibes. I know I mostly lurk, which I hope is okay. Of course it is. Oh yeah, we love our lurkers. My lurkers are the backbones of Twitch. I wouldn't be here without you, so. Yeah, for sure. No worries. Boom, boom. What? Why is this happening? Hold on a second. Anyone able to get HDR working on Fields of Mistria? It works fine until the game has focus. I wouldn't care if it wasn't washed out without the HDR stuff. I know they just changed like their engine and they're having a little bit of like issues. So it could be something small that maybe will be getting repaired over the next couple days. However, anyways, that's just me speculating. To answer your question, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't know. My streamer is the backbone of Twitch, so it's very appreciated. Oh, thanks, man. What is this nonsense? Hold on a second. This is obnoxious. Man, Twitch, you guys got to get it together. Twitch, you got to get it together. It should not be this hard for somebody to give you money. What is going on with this? Like, this should not be this hard to get for somebody to give you money. Like, this is bad. Is this what people are going through when they try to sub to my channel, dude? Like, what the hell, man? I guess like my normal payment method is down, is what they're saying, which is just my PayPal account. I don't know why. Why would it be down? It just says temporarily unavailable, so I'm sure it's fine. Finally! Anyways, that took forever. Anyways, enjoy the gifted sub, princess. Anyways, what up, Happy Kylie? I hope y'all are enjoying the show over on YouTube today, by the way. Thanks for being here, y'all. We've had a stellar audience all day. We managed to hit 60 likes on YouTube. You know it's a good show, even though it's a tired. I'm tired. If I get easily emotional, I'm always tired. You know it's a good show if you're 9.5 hours deep and you've played 2 phenomenal games. Hylian's got the tired look in his eyes. He's starting to. He's a little bit out of his gourd because I'm 9 hours in my stream. I'm looking tired. Tears have been shed. We've played 2 new games, essentially, 1.0 and Pacopia today. We've had laughed, we've cried, we wept a little bit, we've gotten excited, we've shared now. Like, today has been a good fucking day, baby. We've been locking it in today, dude. What a show, man. All right, I need to go feed my cat. So I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. You guys down to chill for a minute here? I gotta go get my wet food for my kitty cat. She's expecting soon here. All right, so I'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and throw some tunes on. I'm gonna go ahead and throw some tunes on here. It's 1999, my niggas. Think about back in the days when the was 89, little nigga on the ground. Nah, just kidding. That's not. Just kidding. Sorry, that might have been a lot for some people, but that was like my life for years. So. Yeah, my bad. All right, we'll be right back. Oh, wait, I tinkled, but here, you guys can have words. I don't know why I didn't leave this up for you. Since I'm gonna be feeding my cat anyways. All right, it should be good. It should be on autopilot. All right, enjoy. Oh, frick. Boom. I hope you guys weren't waiting long. Exclamation point. Were you waiting long? I was quick. I forgot I turned it off. I forgot I turned it on. Hold on, I'm turning off my green screen. All right, last round. Sheesh, this chat slays. All right, you guys can do another one. Can't concentrate with all the Chad. The sunglasses are baller. Dude, I really appreciate it. I get so many compliments on these sunglasses. The other day, I was out of town and I was at a convenience store and the guy looks at me and he goes, "Where'd you get those glasses?" And I'm like, Urban Outfitters. And I took them off my head and I like let him hold them and look at him. And he's like, "Man, where'd you get those glasses?" And I'm like, I've never had anybody ask me that like in my life about anything ever. It's usually like followed up with, "Bro, where'd you get that shirt? The Goodwill garbage bin, idiot." And I'm just like, oh. It's never good. But people are like genuinely like, "Yo, dude, where'd you get those glasses, dude? They're fly." One more second. My cat needs me real quick. What do you need, Dada? Okay. I was muted. Whoopsies. Oh no! Well, I distracted you all with my stunning looks. GG's. Here, we'll put you guys on the screen real quick. Top dogs here. Random 18 wasn't here. He didn't want to show us his true power today. Random 18 he didn't want to show us his true power. He wasn't here for it. All right, thanks for your patience, everybody. We're gonna lock back into some more fields. I know we've been going for a while, but the last thing I was gonna do is play Pocopia for 6 hours, 7 hours, and then only play Fields of Mistria for 3. Like, I think we only just started this 3 hours ago, so I want to play a little bit more Mistria. Take a sub on the house is my way to say thanks for sticking around during the break. That's all I'm doing there, is I'm just saying thank you for sticking around. All right, let me go ahead and adjust my camera. Just got to do a quick adjustment. When I'm switching from, I don't do auto exposure anymore. I stopped doing my auto exposure because it was making like my camera kind of fluctuate a little too much, and I decided to finally do the research on like what my camera should be at. And then I don't have to use auto anymore. I used to think I couldn't do this because I thought my green screen needed the auto. Turns out it doesn't. I'm fine. So, all right, that's good. All right. My neighbor stopped doing that also, thank God. Get out of here. Auto exposure. All right, if I missed anybody rolling in, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Is everyone feeling good out there? Sound off in the chat with an emote that best represents your mood. If you're still out there after the break, if you're enjoying the show, if you're on YouTube, you can do the same. And we're going to dive back into some more play game here. All right. Let's get back into some Mistria. This game is so good. This game is so good. You know, I was a little bit nervous about going back into this game because I had just played it recently and I just wasn't sure how excited I was going to be to play it. But it only took 9 in-game days and about 3 hours for me to, I'm instantly right back because this game is so good. It just doesn't even have anything to do with, and nothing else. It's just, this game is just so good. It stands so tall next to Stardew Valley in my heart as far as the quality and just, I don't know, man. There's just not many games out there that can do what this game has managed to accomplish in a very oversaturated farming sim market, in a very saturated, cozy game market, to come out, stand your ground, weather the storm of bad indie economy and all the stuff that's been going on, and stand your ground, get your game fully released, make it a beautiful experience, come out the other end seemingly positive. They seem like they're better off than they were. And I don't know, it's all so good, man. Where do I turn the copper into ingots? Don't I do that at the giant forge in town? Don't I do that in the giant forge in town, chat? Isn't that where I do copper and stuff? Isn't that all like in town? I think so. Here, let's grab this stuff. Let's grab this wood. I want to craft some more chest. I need some chest, man. We're running out of space. Yo, what's up, Moon Buddies? We got Miss Jojo B coming in with a big old raid. What the heck? We were just sounding off with emotes that best represent our mood here this late afternoon, early evening. I'd love to see what emotes you all raiders got and how you're feeling here this lovely Wednesday. Feeling it? We got some nice high energy. We got some Tim Allen, some HDes babies. I saw Skatey Gaming sneak into the stream. I hope you're doing okay, Skatey. I hope you and the new babe are doing all right. And I appreciate you. Enjoy the lurk if you're lurking. Armazel, appreciate you too, buddy. You feel compelled to talk to Caldera's statue. Do not let the pits in the mines impede your progress. Remember, you can simply fly over them. You mean jump? Ah, yes. Flying would be easier. However, I suppose a jump will suffice. Here, let me get you a quick shout out here before I move forward. If y'all haven't checked out Miss Jojo B, they've been doing the Stardew farming sim thing for as long as I've known them on this platform. They also like to experiment and do different things like Copia, Animal Crossing, even Nintendo Variety at times. Either way, I think the best bet here is to hit that follow button and check them out for yourself. Remember, the jump button exists. More so, I can't remember what your definitive opinion on this game is. Care to share? You're a pretty big fan, if I remember, because you're also kind of you like the vibes, like the Sailor Moon vibes, if I remember. But I don't know if we've had a chance to talk about this game since my second playthrough. Or maybe even during. You probably were in and out, you always are, but I don't know, I don't remember any real solid thoughts about this game's progress ever since its release. I'd love to hear from you if you have the time to share. Of course, that goes to anybody out there. Love to hear your thoughts on Fields of Mistria. It's getting its big 1.0 release here, and we're back for another round. I wish she'd spend a little bit more time thinking about its future. Oh, she's talking about her brother. All right, let's go see if we can go craft the chest first. I think we can do at least one or two. At least one or two chests here, I think. So I haven't played it in a long time, but I'm looking forward to getting into it again now. I was waiting for the full release. Yeah, me too. And then I gave up waiting last year. And then it took them until this year to get a game out. So I really don't regret my playthrough from last year, even though I've mentioned I have regretted it, because it felt like if I would have just waited a little bit longer, I would have been better off. Like just 1 year, but I don't really regret my playthrough last year. It was still just as fun. Hard to regret a playthrough of a game so fun. So I can't even craft chest yet. Unfortunate. Can I buy a good chest then? Because I need to actually do some crafting before I can craft anything useful. Oof, that's rough. I haven't done any crafting at all. I don't have any crafting levels. So I got to start off by just making paths, right? I thought you could make fences at level 1. Chairs, tables. Yeah, why was I remembering you could make fences? Am I misremembering that? Here it is. Perfect. I remember leveling up a lot off of fences. All right, it'll take an hour of our day to make 6 of them. Let's do that. So in this game, the crafting just straight takes a chunk of your day out of your time. And a chunk of time out of your day. But it gets circumvented later via skill upgrades. So the better you get at the game, and the better you get with certain skills and certain upgrades and stuff, you can circumvent the time almost completely at a certain point. It's actually really cool how they handle that. I think it's super neat how they handle that. So early on, you do have to pay your in-game time to craft almost anything. Like, it is a trade-off situation. But after a while, it doesn't matter. You kind of just do whatever you want, from what I remember. I did sneak in. She's napping on me right now. You're on the big screen. My emote. Aw. Well, then extra apologies for my choice of blasting music earlier. I know, I know in some households, some words that are very abundant in hip hop are considered curse words, regardless of your culture. So yeah, I was like just having too much fun, and I felt bad after I shared that. I was like, oh, that was maybe a little loud. Maybe that was like a little much for the... I'm just so used to it because I listened to hip hop my whole life, but I got to remember sometimes, like, nah, N-bombs can be a little touchy, like it's technically a curse word, even in, the black family homes I grew up around and in all the time, like, it technically is a curse word, Primarily while I have headphones on here, yeah. This one I want on Switch ASAP. Yeah, you're not the only one. Yeah, we're hoping that it happens soon. I think the developers know that. I played a little Mistria today. It was super cute. I got to get used to it for sure. So Maria Cat, do you think you're going to be more interested over time? Do you see yourself investing more time into the game? It takes a little bit to get moving, but I think this game is beautiful. I want it on console so badly. What up, Druck? Yeah, me too. So there's good news, everybody, on the console port. First off, in their FAQ, and by the way, we got our chest. GG's. In their FAQ, they mentioned that once the game's 1.0 release happens, they're going to be working towards consoles. But there's more better news than that. Guess what we found out? This update is on a completely new engine. To put that into more layman's terms, they changed a bunch of the back of the house stuff on how the game functions. And they allegedly changed it in a pretty drastic way. And what the community of Fields of Mistrians are clamoring about is that this is likely to help it run on console in the future. So they made a change that is likely a change that would be best for the future of the game, for getting it on consoles. So this is even more of a confirmation in a lot of ways that this game is going to be hitting consoles. Now, that might not be completely true. I think there's some speculation happening here. All right, I need one more. However, I do personally understand gaming enough and like how this all works that I would argue that it's more of a confirmation than you would think. If they took the time to completely uproot their whole engine and to take the game and put it on a new engine, they're not doing that lightly, because this game ran fine. I don't really see why they would have done that if there wasn't a bigger reason behind the scenes. I can tell you that right now from my knowledge of gaming, you don't just uproot your game and put them on a different engine for no reason at all. Usually there's a couple reasons you would do that. If there was bad performance, if you're trying to, maybe you were on an engine that was like, that you had to pay for, and like maybe you're leaving the service. There's all sorts of little reasons, right? Again, that's why this is just speculation. But I'm pretty confident when I say that's a really good sign for the console. That's a really good sign, and we'll just leave it at that. So I got to get out of the Stardew frame of mind. Yeah, I think you can still have some of the Stardew mindset while you play this game, but this game's going to quickly teach you that it's not Stardew. Whether or not you like that is a whole different conversation. But this game will quickly teach you through gameplay that it's not Stardew. And it doesn't want to be Stardew, and it doesn't want you to be thinking that way, for sure. However, it's still a farming sim, and I think your knowledge from Stardew will apply. So just stick with it, because you don't have to completely empty your brain like SpongeBob does when he's learning how to become a server. Don't throw your whole name out. Don't throw out all of your skills from Stardew, but definitely clear your mind, because it's a different game. You're in the right track, Maria K. Like, clear your mind for sure. It's definitely a different game, but don't go so as far as to throw your name out. You know, if you're catching my reference, like, don't go that far, because some of those skills from Stardew are going to be useful, especially if you like to min-max. I'm not sure if you're like a min-max, so I'm not sure how hardcore of a Stardewer you are. You know, everybody plays Stardew different, so I'm just going to sell these fences. I don't need them right now. All right, first outside chest locked in, and we're gonna just start moving stuff out here right away. The important stuff. We'll grab the clay, we'll grab basically anything that's not food I want to bring out for now. Pine cones, acorns can stay. I'll keep the grass and hay in here. I'll take the crafting materials. I'll take the monster powder. Sort. Yeah. everything else can stay in here. I want the tools as well. Sort. Quest items can come out as well. All right, cool. Perfect. Oh, I gotta deal with my cat here. In-game cat. All right, we have a little bit of time left in the day. Let's go work this fishing rod out a little bit, shall we? We got a bunch of energy left. Let's go hit the beach. Let's go work this fishing rod out real quick. We'll come back. We'll take care of our cat at night if we can. I'm not sure if we'll be able to pet her at night. Looking at work got pulled away, and now your book bag has doubled in size. Yes, Muffy. The first thing I do anytime I play a farming sim is go upgrade the book bag. Anybody else? That's been ingrained in me. I'm such a hoarder. I have to have my book bag upgraded. I absolutely require it. So the first $1,000 I got after my shovel went to the book bag. Yeah, I always get the first bag. The second bag you can wait on. First bag, absolutely. I like how you had to specify that it was the in-game cat. Cat. I know. I'm really happy I have to do that. What the heck is this? Relic crab? That's new. I don't know, maybe not. I don't spend a ton of time at the beach. Who am I to say if something's new in this game? I'm not an expert. Let's actually see how much, what is our hours in Mistria? All right, chat. Flex your hours of Mistria in chat. I want to hear, how many hours do you have in Fields of Mistria? I have 117 hours if you include today. 117 if you include today's stream as well. What are y'all hours? That's not bad. That's nothing to scoff at, but let's be honest, those are rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Let's be real. See, 297, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. You see, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Them be rookie numbers out here. Zero, I just watched. 16, I stopped when I found the bug. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I remember that bug. It's been a while, huh? Playing Moonlight Peaks, I just fell in love with a tree. Yes, a tree. Wait. Like, are you role-playing? Because I can get behind that. There's some trees. There's some trees out there that I fancy. All right, we got a couple things to donate, so I decided to stop fishing and go donate this stuff just to clear up my inventory. Let's go do that. Cheering people on who play. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Ooh, we like that. Oh, remember later when you get the ability to put your hand into the void or whatever and like grab stuff from the void? That's like a whole thing later, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to get glimpses of my more endgame character. Yeah, you get the ability later to like find these magical portals throughout the world and you like rip artifacts out of the portals. It's like, I don't know how else to explain it. It's just like a whole thing. It's cool though. It's as cool as it sounds. With many others, Zero, just a viewer. How you doing, T-minus mom? You feeling all right today? 5.2 hours? Oh, I guess my 117 is flex worthy, I suppose. I look forward to this game even though when the demo hasn't released yet. I'm one of the hardest glazers and bought the game for my friends. I glazed this game pretty hard after I played it as well. I'm right there with you. I've gifted it a couple times also. Wait, what's this in the back here? What is this? I don't know what that is. I guess we'll find out later. All right, I got one more space left. We're not going to make it home. What do I want to carry home with me? It doesn't matter. All right, let's just pass out. Let's go find a nice... let's pass out on this little bridge here. Not safe, but scenic. Not safe, but scenic. A love demon shot me with an arrow, and I got a love letter in the mail from a tree. All right. Moonlight Peaks, ladies and gentlemen. Too similar to Stardew, and I really like Dinkum. Yeah, that's okay. A lot of people feel that way about this game. Yeah. Sometimes you don't need more than one game in your favorite genre. I used to be that way. Like, before I started streaming, I would have never played this game almost 100% just purely off of the fact that I didn't need more than one game from the genre. That's the kind of gamer I was. And as a streamer, I've definitely adjusted that mindset, but I think it would be a lie for me to say by a lot, because I still struggle. I still struggle playing new stuff all the time. All right, nice. Can you bring me 10 wood and I can give you a quick overview on how to start crafting things? All right. Nice, we got ourselves a new quest. So what quest are we working on? We need 3 copper ore for March. We have to go meet at the manor house with Adeline. We have to work towards Copper Star. Copper Tutorial. We have to find a monster core. We have to get 1 more shard. We still have to find a trout, and we need a hay bale, which I think we have to craft. So I think today we just go straight to the mines. And we don't stop for anything. We got our berries to eat. We're going. Yeah, I was always content with just playing the one game in a genre. Yeah, it took me a while to break out of that mindset. In a good way, though. All right, remember the first of everything that you ship? The first of everything that you ship gets you the recipe in the mail. Isn't that how it works, chat room? So you want to be shipping that stuff so you can get your first recipe. And then after that, you can either save them for the museum or you can cook with them or do whatever. But every time you ship the first one, you get a letter in the mail the next day with a recipe to cook it. So you always want to ship your first and make sure you're at least shipping 1. And then you also need 1 for the museum. This is why somebody earlier in the chat told me to at least grow 2 of every crop. The increased flow of magic from the mines has begun to clear my head somewhat. I recall that magic was once widely used by the humans who lived here. In fact, I believe I had granted some of that power myself. Apologies, I wish I could remember more. Yeah, that's why earlier Lucinda told me to grow at least 2 of every crop, because I think they were covering for the 1 museum and then for the 1 donate so that you can get the recipe. I think that's why they said that to me. Request for wood. Oh, Robin. Wait, wrong game. So, just in case, let me get another. Oh, I already have potatoes growing. We're good. Yeah, we're good. I could start buying some trees, but these aren't really worth it till next season. Yeah, we're good here. We don't really have to buy anything else. I'll buy another bag of strawberries, and I'm gonna chill. The strawberries are nice because I don't have to think about them too hard. They're just a reharvestable plant. If you could only play 1 game ever, what would that game be? So, fun question. So I'm not going to go into all the little nuanced details. I'm just going to assume it's the perfect setting for any game that I choose. So, for example, if it's Melee, then I can always play with people. If it's and I can play online, and like, let's just assume it's like the best setting for anything. Then, oh, we got a free stone chest. Bazinga. All right, let's cut this down. So, if I could only play one game for the rest of my life, ever, what would it be? I think... it would be... so this is essentially the same question as like the island question. Like, if you were on an island, blah, 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 what game would you play? I think my answer to that is... so in the past, so first I'll start off by telling you how I've answered this question in the past, because I find this to be fascinating. So I've answered that question with Animal Crossing GameCube. I've answered that question with Smash Brothers Melee before. I've also answered that question with Wind Waker. I've actually used those three to answer that question in the past. It's three separate answers because I'm a goofball. All right, let's go to the mines. It's already 1:30 p.m. Frick. So, what is my answer today? I can only play one game for the rest of my life. Diablo 2. Diablo 2. Diablo 2. Remastered, I guess. Diablo 2. Not dismissing the other answers I gave in the past. Those are legit. But I think Diablo 2 is the answer today because I've gotten reacquainted with Diablo 2 and I got reminded of the value of that game and like the replayability of Diablo 2, especially if you can add multiplayer. Especially if you add like multiplayer and PvP and hardcore characters and ladder resets. I could totally just be a Diablo 2 only gamer and I would actually be completely content. I will tell you this though. I wouldn't game as much as I do now. And that's like the thing I always think when people ask me that question. Anytime people ask me that question, I always think to myself, and I rarely say it out loud, I would probably stop gaming and I would pick up a bunch of other hobbies. Because for me, gaming has always been variety and spice, the spice of life variety. So if I was only able to play one game, I would probably play the game for like 2 months straight, and then I wouldn't touch it for like 3 months. And then I would play it for 2 months straight, and then I wouldn't touch it for 2 or 3 months. And that is how I would play the game for the rest of my life. And I would fill the void with other hobbies. I would pursue my other favorite passions, cooking, music, TV. So that's why it's such an easy thing, because I think that would actually be an easy thing for me to do. Like if I only had one video game to play, I would totally be able to just sit there and play Animal Crossing. I could totally see myself just playing Wind Waker for the rest of my life. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't be gaming every day. Like not even close. And that would be the trade-off, because I couldn't just sit there and play only that game every day of my life. I would end up getting bored. Breaking a rock in the mines will occasionally destroy the other rocks. I love that. Biome-specific ore will sometimes drop. Furniture, treasure floors will sometimes appear. We like that. Give me them treasure floors. All right, we don't have any energy left, so we're out of here. Good choice. Yeah, Diablo 2. Yeah, not bad, right? So that's my logic behind it. Again, those are all extra variables that weren't asked for, but it's just fun to lean into those questions sometimes. How about you, chat room? If you could only choose one game for the rest of your life, what would it be? Yo, Gil, by the way, you know what I almost said? It's so funny that you popped into my chat. You want to know what can you guess what I almost answered? I thought real hard about it too. I thought real hard about it. Ooh. I guess I have to leave that there. No, I don't. I can drop some other stuff. Leave the stupid ant here. Sorry, ant. Tears of the Kingdom or Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley did cross my mind, for sure. Tears of the Kingdom did cross my mind as well. So you guys know me that well. It was Hades. Hades actually crossed my mind when I was answering Blighted Bite. I was like, dude, to be fair, the way that Hades is set up, you really could sink your teeth into that game for a very long amount of time. Because you always come back to all these different heats and you always have all these different weapons to choose from. And I think Hades is set up for a forever game. The babe with the raid? The babe with the raid! What's up, Big Daddy? Welcome to the show today. Welcome in, Fleabitten. What up, Grim Reaper? How we doing, Raiders? What's up, man? Thanks for thinking of me today, babe. What the heck, babe? Thank you, dude. All right, we got to get out of here. We're just dropping stuff on the ground. We're full up on stuff. Thanks, man. I am enjoying 1.0. We've been going for about 4 hours. Y'all were doing some Moonlight Peaks. Dude, I did my first episode of Moonlight. You were here. You popped in, I'm pretty sure, for that. It was fun. It instantly made me want to play more, for sure. I won't for now because I want to play this, but yeah, it's good. Moonlight's fun. Yeah, you really like it so far? Yeah, it's good stuff. Yo, make sure you check out the babe at the top of the chat, y'all. Hit that follow button. The babe with us has been around for a bit here, so. Oh, I need that shard for a quest. Yoink. I'll take that. That should put me up to 2 shards, so we could turn that quest in. Very nice. I can't remember. Are you a Mistria fan as well? I imagine so. Sims 3 is a good answer. So we got asked a question here, Raiders. The question was, if you could only play one game for the rest of your life, what would it be? What's the one game that you would choose to play if you only could play one game forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever? There's been a lot of good answers in the chat so far. I saw Stardew, I saw Sims 3, I saw Minecraft because of the 1,000 mods. Great answer. Same thing with Diablo. People don't know this, but Diablo has a huge modding community. Diablo has a huge modding community with tons of different versions of the game. Stardew for you as well. If a game that stays receiving updates, it'd be hard for me to pass up old school RuneScape. Dude, I was thinking of like World of Warcraft or old school RuneScape, Animal Crossing New Leaf. Dude, New Leaf with online would be perfect. If my only game is ACGC or ACNH, can I still play the built-in retro systems? Yeah, Miss Patch, you legend. So, yo, Miss Patch, I'm going to take it a step further. Did you know that somebody figured out that it's actually just an emulator in Animal Crossing GameCube, and you technically can load any game up from Nintendo into it? All you have to do is just put the file on your memory card. And like, if you have a modded GameCube, you can totally just play any NES game on your inside of Animal Crossing GameCube, because there's like an empty console in the game. There's like somebody found in the code of Animal Crossing GameCube an empty Nintendo that they believe Nintendo was going to offer people e-reader cards and you were going to scan games, right? But that never happened. But you can still do it with ROM files. Isn't that bonkers? So you can get real trolly with it if you want. You can get real trolly with it. You're excited to check out the update? Yeah. I had a feeling you were a Mistria fan. Yo, go get yourself some food, dude. Thanks for hanging out. You don't ever have to sit and listen to me yet. No worries. No worries. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. Take the flowers inside. Did we ever turn this into the museum? We did. All right, we got our quests. I'm going to take this, and this out of here. And we're going to do a quest / equipment chest here. So this should just be chest of stuff that is specifically for different requests and or equipment. And then if I burn my energy down to 0, we have a perk where we start off with a boost every day if we make ourselves go to 0 stamina. So we want to do that. What's up, Mr. Guinness? That's hilarious. Yeah, isn't that pretty nuts? There's a video out there about it. I'll have to share it with you sometime. D2 would be my answer for sure. Good ambient music, different characters to mix it up. Offline mode for solo and online ladder. Plus you can mod offline, which is always that's always good to point out. Like you can completely mod it. Yeah. I've been obsessed with Elden Ring, so maybe that. Dude, Elden Ring is supposed to be coming to the Switch here soon. I would like to maybe check it out. I don't know if it's the right time in my life, but I would like to check it out. Final Fantasy 14, if it keeps getting updated. Dude, Final Fantasy 14 hit the Switch and turns out that it's doing pretty well. People are liking it. You can play it for free on the Switch. All right, there's our candied strawberries recipe. All right, we got our potato. We already sold our first potato, so this one goes to the museum. All right, it's Thursday in game. Let's take these 2 shards out. And let's go turn that quest in. Anything else? All right, then we're going to head to the mines, I think. If you find yourself getting low on energy, do not forget to cook something and then consume it. That is how it typically works for humans. Oh, yeah, I really should get into the cooking a little bit more here because mining will drain that stamina very fast. So you see, I got a 10 stamina boost today because I used up all my energy. Lurk while I scrub the tub. I need to scrub mine. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, a request for a ruby. I got that already. Sick. Easy. I feel like I need to mod something completely different from AC, like when the Doom and AC communities bonded. Yeah, for sure. I always like thinking about this kind of stuff because I'm just a thinker. So it's always fun to get those types of questions and to give y'all a little bit more insight on top. Like, yeah, you know, I've actually thought about it a lot. You know, recently with the Sony stuff, that's actually what made me get a little bit overthinky. Like, I've had this talk on stream. I said to myself, what would happen if I only played old games? Would I be okay as a gamer? And the answer was an astounding yes. I was like, dude, you know, if I ever feel like I need to put my foot down on these companies, I'm gonna do it. If I ever cross that line, if at some point in my life, maybe never, if I ever feel like I need to just put my foot down on what these companies try to do, I could do it. I could just go back and play the thousands and thousands of old games so easily. There's so many games. You have to buy the subscription from Square. Yeah, but not to play the demo, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Isn't there a trial you can just play and you don't have to pay for the Square subscription right away? Yo, what up, Kerbu? Oh, Balloon in the Twitch chat here. Yeah, so you can play the trial for free. That's all I meant. Right, you do need to subscribe for Final Fantasy 14 though, unfortunately. Nintendo wanted a piece of that cut. They wanted that. Do you prefer when these games are on our time like AC? No, I think I like my farming sims to be on their own clock. Now, the idea of a farming sim on real time has yet to be fully explored outside of a couple games, and I would like to see more of that. Wasn't Inzoi or whatever a real-time farming game? No, I'm thinking of a different game. What was the name of that game that was like set in Japan that had farming mechanics that were on a real-time clock? Anybody remember? It's been experimented with a little bit, but it's not been done well. Well, I don't know about done well, but I haven't experienced it too much. Yeah, there was, so yeah, real time, usually farming sims with real time mechanics do it like Palea did it, where it's like 1 hour real life equals a day in game. And that's like cool, but wouldn't it be super crazy to have Animal Crossing but a farming sim? See, Animal Crossing does it. Think about Animal Crossing. You plant a turnip, sorry, or a tomato, and it takes like 4 days to grow and produce tomatoes. Now imagine if they did Stardew Valley, but that. So imagine if you planted a tomato and it took 13 days for the tomato plant to grow, real life, and then every 3 days in real life, more tomatoes would work for the rest of the month in real life. Now that would be insane, and it would be a really hard game for most people to swallow. But if it was made the right way, I think it could be really interesting, but nobody's ever gonna do it. It's too much. Farmville Rise Up. Yeah, it's just too much, man. Nobody ever wants to play that. I would want to play it though. I think it would be sick. Yeah, I think it was Sakuna Rice Farm. That is exactly what I'm talking about, Brungus. I think that's it. It was like Sakuna Rice Farm or something like that. And it was a game that had a real-time clock. I'm gonna look it up real quick, just real quick. Yeah. I don't know if this game went all the way though. Again, I think it did it like halfway. It didn't do it all the way. It would be sick though, right? I'd be here for it if SOS tried a real-time clock. Yeah, because like, I don't know. Basically, what we really need is Animal Crossing to just flesh out the farming even further. Which I know some people would hate, but I think I would like it. Wouldn't that be cool? Your request is reasonable, but could I suggest that we add a sleep aid to the list of medicines that it keeps well? We ran short in the days after the earthquake. It'd be a weight off my mind to know we have extra stock. That's a great idea. Our first aid supply should cover all the bases. Excellent. I'll get right to work. Here to pitch in as well, chat? Many hands make light work. I'll leave it to you two. What if the next Animal Crossing becomes more of a farming sim? That would be pretty crazy.
I missed y'all so much.
It would be pretty crazy if they went in that direction. It'd be super cool. Yo, Contemplate, thank you for 66, man. I have been well, dude. Yeah, you've been missed. Good to see you. The first Moonlighter game is free on Steam. Oh, wow. Go snatch that bad boy up. Go snatch that bad boy up. Thanks for answering my letter. I've sent out personal requests to anyone who might be able to help us rebuild our emergency stockpile. I don't like to think about what might have happened without it in the aftermath of the earthquake. Unfortunately, it's pretty much used up. You can count on me. If only we could stockpile your enthusiasm too. Could you ship 10 crops to help resupply our food rations? I'll give you these seeds to help you get started. Ooh, nice. We'll take some free seeds, baby. I think we'll all sleep easier with the emergency stockpiles refilled, don't you? All right, nice. Yeah. So, Bastel Gangju, I think what it is that Nintendo is technically getting a cut out of the Final Fantasy subscription. So people were kind of talking about how Nintendo was still going to get paid regardless. And I also like, do you need the Nintendo subscription to play the free trial? Because maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe you need, maybe that's what we were misremembering. I don't know. All right, hopefully dude is home so I can give him, yes, shards. Thank you. Doo-doo. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Cindy Mini? How you doing today? Yeah, I would like if Animal Crossing decided to lean into farming stuff because it's something I'm already so close to. I do think there's something really special about Animal Crossing's free form, so I would want them to increase the farming, but make it like just if you want to. Like, just make the farming systems more fleshed out, make cooking matter more, right? We've talked about that. Make recipes and stuff matter more. Make villagers request food. You know, maybe make like a new banquet holiday where like once a month or something, you like cook a bunch of food for the town or something. And then just make it all like kind of optional. Just like Animal Crossing was always meant to, everything was just meant to be a kind of optional. You just do whatever you want. All right, well, I want to get home and plant these seeds, but we'll do that later. Since it's raining, we just have to make sure that we have enough energy to do that. I'm going to just dump this stuff so that we can go do a nice hearty run through the mines. This is the strategy. You just empty your hands and then just go in. We got the strat here. Nice. You don't need NSO at all. That's cool. Yeah, I think I was also under the same impression, so definitely right there with you, Pasto. Boom, 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 boom. I definitely expected Nintendo to double dip on us. Just like George Costanza. Freaking double dipper. What's the difference between these and these? Oh, I guess there's no difference. Just it looks different. Love Seinfeld? Yeah. Oh, I got jump attack. Oh my gosh. I forgot about those chests. The freaking mimics. I think you can feed the mimic an item and they give you something back. Isn't that how that works? If you notice it's a mimic before, you can like feed it. Nice. We need that copper nugget. I referenced these pretzels are making me thirsty and no one ever gets it. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Yo, what's going on here? Sidey with the tier 2? Some moss here. Thank you, Sidey. Thanks for sticking with me, homie. Dude, the music in this game is so good. Bam, 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 bam. Oof, we're taking damage. Getting harsh out here. Nice. Nice. Getting a little dicey. Better eat a bunch of these. Happy to be here with you in the community. Yeah, thanks for being here. Holy heck, 62 is crazy. That's bananas gorilla. It really has been a long time, huh, man? Years. Okay, can't open that. Did we not find a path down yet? We have not. Oh, there it is. Speak and you shall receive. I think I want this like this. Sending a mini, speaking of. Dude, the combat in this game is so just weirdly satisfying, man. it like really does feel like the blend of like the Zelda franchise. We've made that reference so many times before, but it is really so Zelda-y. Like the word you like, just Zelda-y. Nice. If we can bring home as much copper as we can. It actually takes a ton of copper to like do anything in this game at first until you get some of the perks and upgrades. So it's like 10 copper for a single ingot. And then I need 3 extra for March as well. I think the 5th floor might have a mine shaft. It'd be really nice if I could get there. Oh. Hey! GG's. All right. We're out of energy, but I think we can go back down here. And... literal years. Bananas. Bananas gorilla. That's the only problem with these berries as a source of food, is that it takes forever to eat them. And unlike Stardew, time doesn't stop when you're eating food. At least not that I can tell. So you really do waste a lot of time. They want you to cook in this game. Might have just been misremembering. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I mean, you know, Nintendo's always making things complicated and confusing anyways, so it's not so far-fetched to get confused about something from Nintendo. You know what I mean? They're always making stuff super confusing for no reason at all. Glad you're still on. Ended up taking my bro and my kids to Spirit Halloween. Dude, we love a good Spirit Halloween run. Nice. It is that time of year again. You know what they say over in the Midwest? As soon as the 4th of July is over, get out them pumpkins, baby. Woohoo! Time to get spoopy on them. Time to get spoopy on them. Monster Fang. Nice. All right, we're out of here. We got everything we need. Time to get spoopy on them. I just saw that meme the other day. I literally just saw that meme the other day. It was like, where is it at? Did somebody share it in the Discord? Hold on a second. 4th of July Halloween meme. It made me laugh so hard because it was like something about the meme was real funny. Yeah, something about it made me laugh. I don't know if it was this. Is it this Michael Scott one? Is my computer images? Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember which one it was. It was real funny though. It made me laugh for sure. It was just like, you know, your typical BS. Just 4th of July is over. Halloween's here. Yeah, something along the lines of me when the last firework on July goes off. Right? Like it was like pretty much like this right here. Like when the last firework goes off on July 4th, my family, don't me. It was just like something along those lines. It's like, yep. It's time, baby. That last firework goes off. Bring it in. Bring it in. Let's get True Strike. Maybe not. Let's get Earthbreaker. Let's get Earthbreaker. All right, it's 8:40. Not bad at all. Now, what else did we want to do? We wanted to go plant these seeds. Yeah, let's just go do that. We'll worry about getting those ores and stuff later. We might be able to stop to march and drop off this copper, though. Spirit put out 8-foot or 7-foot actual animatronics of Freddy Fazbear from FNAF for $500, and everyone is buying it and keeping it in their room instead of putting it outside. People are so silly. Oh, you know what? He's probably out and about at the bar or something. I say probably like I don't have the option to just open my map and look. Okay, he's over at the carpenter's house. That's like the beauty of this game, is that you don't ever have to guess. I was tempted with the horror blind bags. I might get a Scooby onesie. What do you guys want me to dress up as Halloween this year? What the? You completed my request? Fine. Let's go get your reward. Wait, what's the reward? You gonna teach me how to mine? There, now scram. I have work to do. It's good to hear you back at work, March. I guess that means someone completed your request? Lady Airline, yes it does. Yeah, happy to help out. Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, chat. Thanks, chat. I have an idea. As an extra reward, why don't you give Chad a quick lesson in blacksmithing? Doesn't that sound like fun? Sure. Clint from SD. Blacksmithing is a craft that takes time, skill, and good materials. With enough practice, anyone can be a passable blacksmith. But a true artisan like myself can take it a step further and infuse the metal with new power. You're not ready for that. Would you like to view the blacksmith tutorial? Nah, I'm good, G. Thank you. You're still playing Insane Dedication? Is it that good? I've been sleeping on this mostly. Well, remember, we did Pocopia this morning. The Pocopia DLC, we played until about 2 p.m., so about 5 hours, and now we've been playing this since about 2:30. So yeah, but to answer your question, this game is that good. Yeah, and when I first picked this game up, I did play it for like 8-10 hour streams, or at least, you know, into the 8s. So it is that good. But this is my third run through the game, so it's, you know, it's not all like that necessarily. You're giving it to chat? How generous, March. Yeah, sure, why not? I can't even carry it. I'm just gonna drop it. What did I tell you, chat? He's a big softie, really. I'm sure he'll be happy to let you use this forge whenever you want to work on your blacksmithing. Fine. I have other work to take care of. The stream's running long, and for you to do that, you usually have to like the game. Yeah, true. I didn't even think about that side of it. Yeah, felt well played. Yeah, to answer that question, it is in fact that good. Nice. Let's cruise home here. Does he ever remove the stick he seems to have lodged in his posterior? I am gonna have to say no. If I had to guess, he's the tsundere of this game. He's the male tsundere of this game. And he's just always gonna be a little sassy pants. My best friend March is a knucklehead, but I love him. That's the vibes I get. All right, we have a quest for that. My best friend March is a knucklehead, but I love him. I think I need this lantern moth for the first... I think the lantern moth we need for the first bundle in the mines. If you're playing this game for the first time, here's a little pro tip for you, all right? Buckle up. So in this game, there's bundles, just like Stardew, but they happen at the end of every level of the mines. And the bundle always requires stuff from the mines that you just went through. For example, fish, bugs are always required, and it's mega annoying because if you don't, save them, you end up having to go through the mines repeated times to hopefully see a bug spawn or the fish that you need to spawn. So big mega pro tip for y'all. If you're going through this game for the first time, save the bugs and the fish that you find as you're going through the mines. Don't donate them or anything until you know for sure that you're not going to need it for the bundle for that floor. For example, the lantern moth, I believe, is required for the first bundle. And I've had to hunt this thing down because I sold it or got rid of it in the past. So yeah, just a little pro tip. It's a little bit obnoxious. If you're not ready for it, you can get caught off guard for sure. So just a little bit of a pro tip for you. Anyone else had any HDR issues with this game? Using windowed or borderless allows HDR and full screen. So I can tell you that I had to switch off of borderless because I was having weird stuttering issues. And I had to switch to windowed. And apparently some streamers were having issues with borderless today as well. So that's all I know about the borderless problem. Is there were some other streamers that were also like having to switch off of borderless for whatever reasons. I'm not sure. I know for me it was like a weird stuttering issue that has mostly resolved in windowed mode. I think this has to do with them unfortunately switching to a new engine, and like I think they're just dealing with some growing pains. I find it a little weird that they decided to do it with the 1.0 release for their game, because I feel like it made stuff unstable and people are trying to check their game out for the first time. But hey, that's just my opinion. I don't need to share it. It doesn't matter. This game is great. It's definitely just having a couple little issues, I think. Borderless gaming is on an app that forces windowed games to act like borderless windows. Oh, yeah, I actually don't know about that. I would love to download that app though, because oh my gosh, the amount of times I would prefer a game to be that way. I think they introduced the new engine like a month ago. Oh, okay. It's been around for a little bit longer. I didn't know that. The gold nugget beetle. Ooh, nice. Level 15. Oh, yeah, and the forageables too. Yeah, thanks, Lucinda. Like the mushrooms and stuff, right? You can fix them. In the Twitch chat was crazy. Yeah, we can fix March. Some people had corrupted saves. Oh, that's terrifying. We can fix them. We can fix them. Do, 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 do. Happens with new releases. They released a patch a few hours after release. So they're working on the bugs that are getting reported. Nice. Have they already put a patch out for today? Is that what you're saying? I'll take those turnips. Don't mind if I do. I've had updates since 1.0. Nice. We'll actually save these for maybe cooking. And we can start doing our first recipes. And we can go do some cooking today if we want. Let's take this gem to Balor. The copper nugget beetle. We have $1,000. We could buy some stuff. Don't need anything from there. Will this come to Switch someday? Yeah, I think it will be. I think it will be. Can I request a shipping bin? We're running out of... All right. We need to go wood and stone farming. Let's go do that today. Let's go do wood and stone farming, and then we'll collect forgeables on the way. All right, we can make trail mix. Wait, is this game... Am I cooking from my storage? I had one of those giant white memory cards for GameCube. All my game data was on there, randomly corrupted. Yeah, the same with my giant white memory card. I ended up finding out later that those were like more prone to corruption or something stupid like that. Talk about a tragedy. Yeah, I am cooking from storage. Wait, I didn't know that was a thing. All right, we got ourselves some good eats. Somebody call Alton. If you hit the little icon on the chest, you can lock the chest and you don't use those items. Oh, nice. That was a Palia thing that I've seen a lot more games use. I don't know if Palia did it first, but I love that feature regardless. I also love that diving increases your fishing. And it's like a nice casual way to upgrade your fishing. Oh yeah, we can craft in town here. They also didn't like being plugged into a Wii. That's what happened to me. My Wii, the Wii fried my GameCube memory card essentially. And corrupted out because the Wii gets hotter around the memory card slot than apparently it normally anticipated. Yeah, brutal. That's exactly what happened to me. And I lost my Animal Crossing town. It all actually happened on stream, Miss Petch. Yeah, one day I showed up to play my Animal Crossing town that I had been playing since like 2022 or something. And then it was just gone. And we had to start fresh. And then we started fresh. And we got tangy. And it was like this hype moment. And then it corrupted again. And then at that point, that's when I learned that it was the memory. It wasn't just a one-time thing. So we eventually got a new memory card and we started a third town and we've been playing that town and we're almost have a full museum and everything. It was quite the brutal situation. So I ended up going online and purchasing an Animal Crossing GameCube memory card, like the one that used to come with the original game. That's the perfect size for just one town. And that's it. And that's what I use for my town now. It's just the perfect size for just one single town. It's not one of the big ones or anything. Nothing like that. And it's nice because it has a little sticker of KK Slider on it. It's cute. How you been, Mr. Guinness? It's good to see you back in here, dude. Oh. Some diving. Oh, I need that. Wait a second. I need that. Nice. Well, I have a quest for it, but I don't have any room. Or sorry, I don't have it. I also want to donate to the museum. I think museum takes precedence over quest. Sorry. Yeah, you could swim in this game. Yeah, there's swimming, there's fishing, there's diving, and there's jumping, which is always worth noting. How you doing, Nightcat? Oh, is today Wednesday? Oh, frick. I forgot to take the garbage out yesterday. Dang it. Rip. My neighbors probably took the cans for me, so I gotta take them back. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Just woke up. And there's leaving everything on the ground when your pockets are full and finding the stuff waiting another day. Yeah, it's the best. You know, it makes me feel like even when my inventory's full, I'm still farming. Hubs just left for work. Just slammed an entire Domino's pizza. Let's go, dude. Do you need a new hard drive? Just wondering, my dad works at Seagate and can get some good ones for free. Oh, nice. I think I'm okay on hard drive stuff at the moment. What a pleasant breeze. The flower petals smell nice, do they not? You can smell, you stone statue? What the heck? All right, that's not weird or anything. Feast now, regret later. Props. Sometimes you got to get your feast on. We've all been there. We've all put down a pizza before. Maybe not everybody, but you know, we've all been there. We've all put down a whole za before. Come on now. Future Guinness's problems. Oh, did I not bring the ruby? All right, I'll handle Balor next day. That's fine. All right, we're back for round 2 of the Friday games. I hereby convene the second meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. You're probably wondering what the plan is, chat. I sure am. On Friday nights, Raina makes cheese and potatoes. Now, we all know cheese and potatoes makes Mr. Balor very sleepy. Chat, you'll be the lookout. Mabel, you'll be the distraction. Raina can't say no when you want her attention. Naturally. Del, you'll liberate a big plate of cheese and potatoes from the kitchen while Raina is distracted. Chat, you'll deliver the cheese and potatoes to Mr. Balor along with a warm beer. So warm. He'll sleep like a baby. And then you'll go get his keys, chat. And we'll look inside his room. Does everyone understand their role? Next week, it's go time. Rest up, chat. If I lock in and try hard enough, I can probably do 2/3. Have you ever put down like a Tostino's pizza, like the small like Red Barons that are like just from the freezer? Those are like a little bit more manageable, right? The inn is so full. This is what I call a successful night. Thanks for coming by and being a part of it, chat. Warm beer? Yeah, for real. Gross. It's not like it's sake. Like sake is good warm, you know? Oh, chat, you've arrived just in time for the show. Juniper, I brought you some wine as a thank you for last time. Please, it's for you. This is the most expensive bottle they keep behind the bar. It's not even on the menu. Oh, did I not mention? My father was a bit of a sommelier. We used to have this vintage with dinner. You did not mention that. Oh, how funny. Well, this is a dry wine and aged in oak, so the taste is pleasantly full-bodied. You might miss the sweetness, though. I've heard you have a bit of a sweet tooth. One of those childish quirks that make you so charming. Go on, give it a try. It's delicious. Thank you so much. This is so generous. Oh, my pleasure. I'll bet. Look at those two, getting along so well, bonding over a nice drink. That's what life's all about, if you ask me. Chet, do you think Juniper will let me try it? Maybe you can ask for me. Oh, we never went to the card table last week. Oh, dang. Oh, well, let's go this week. Hit me. Oh, she sounds pretty confident, don't you think, Reese? Wish I could say. I just deal the cards, man. I'm in for 50 more Cesare. Ho ho, that bluff won't work on me. Are you quite certain you don't need any more cards, Nora? Are you sure you don't need any more cards, Errol? Now, let's keep it friendly. No need to get all worked up. Hey, guys, 4 of a kind is good, right? Or should I hold out for 5 of a kind? Guys? You've come across an ancient Aldarian castle. The architecture rises before you. Great, swooping buttresses that... Is there anything to zap? Well, I suppose the king comes out to greet you, but I zapped the king. Look at that. I got a high roll. Daffodilla watches in abject horror, but doesn't stop her friend. The wizard Moonsilver zaps the king. Is it my turn? I was about to get a drink. Snicklefritz steals his crown and his shoes. I'm sure that'll fetch a nice sum of fake coin in this game of pretend. Bad Brad the bearded bard begins composing a ballad for the fallen king. I'll begin with verse 1 of 17. Oh! With his dying breath, the king has cast a spell of silence on you, Brad. Got him. Yeah, flying buttresses. You guys don't know about? You don't got those flying buttresses where you come from? Sometimes they come out at night. It's pretty scary. You never know what you're going to see. I suppose we don't really need any of this stuff. It's the 12th. Go ahead and get some cabbages so we can get a little bit more cash going. And then we can save our cash because there's going to be some bigger purchases later. We'll start stacking dough. No, my buttresses don't fly. I just had a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios for dinner. It's winning. Winning. Nice, new bug. Luna Moth. Sign me up, baby. Boom, 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 boom. We did start a new save. I was not going to, if you remember, but I talked myself into it when I was looking at my old save this morning. I was looking at my old save, the one from last year that we did on stream, and it was too good. Like, I know that sounds silly, but it was like too far along. I was like wearing full gold armor and I was like a rank silver town rank and it just like felt like I was too far along to like enjoy the return. Because the early game grind is important to a lot of these games, you know? Like it's pretty important to be grinding out. It kind of builds a certain level of connection with your save file and like your character and like it adds weight to what you're doing kind of. I don't know. It's midnight, so I'm gonna head off to sleep. Yo, good night, homie. Oh, very little rank day. Saturday market day, sick. Chicken and spinach. Actually, that's one of my favorite pizzas from Domino's. In the past, I used to always get a chicken spinach flat bread. Like a thin crust. Thin crust. Chicken spinach thin crust. And then I would not even get red sauce. I would do like light red sauce, I think it was. All right. Well, that's a wrap from us today. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Let me go ahead and fix the camera here. Wait. Sorry. Boom. Perfect. Oh, wait. Then we need this camera. Perfect. Perfecto. All right. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. I'm out of here. I'm out of here today. Beautiful journey, though. Beautiful journey. Beautiful, beautiful journey. We smashed both of these games for a nice solid 5 hours each. That's how it's done. A little bit of yapping, some breaks in between. We'll be back tomorrow morning for some Pacopia. Again, we're probably just going to be doing this exact style stream for a couple days. So Pacopia in the morning, Mistria in the afternoon, tomorrow again. Evening. Friday, we're doing community game night. So we're going to be doing Mario Kart World and maybe something else if you guys want. So it'll be a little different Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday, I think we're going to do Mistria in the morning. That's right. So if y'all are looking forward to more Mistria, tomorrow afternoon, Saturday and Sunday morning, we're going to flip the script on the weekend. Over the weekend, we'll do Pacopia in the afternoon. We'll do Mistria in the morning. This way, everyone gets a little bit of everything. The VOD frogs can go VOD frog it up, and we'll have a good time. I think Mistria is a perfect vibe for the weekend. So yeah, so tomorrow morning, we'll be back here again with some Pacopia in the morning, Mistria in the afternoon, evening. And then again, we have a night stream as we go into Friday for some Mario Kart World and community game night shenanigans. So we got a lot of raids today, so I want to make sure we drop a raid here on the way out, if that's okay with all of y'all. So let's go ahead and find ourselves a raid recipient while we yap. Yo, big shout out to the mods, of course. Thank you, Chell Dog. It's been a beautiful show today. Absolutely beautiful show today. And of course, if we're going to raid anybody here, we're going to go ahead and raid the lovely and talented Mins Meadow, who is locking into Fields of Mistria. They're also 8 hours into their stream, and they're also 8 hours deep in their stream, just enjoying it. They're on their 4-year save. It looks like they're on their year 9 save. Their year 9 forever save. It doesn't even look like the same game, dude. What the frick? It doesn't even look like the same game. All right, y'all got to check them out. We're going to go visit Mins Meadow, fam. This is Highly in the Set, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some more Pacopia, some more Fields of Mistria, some more of these great vibes, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks for making this what it is. We had beautiful energy in the chat all day, YouTube all day. And I just want to take a moment here to really say thank you and for making these fun releases and DLCs and all this stuff a blast, man. But of course, on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Let's lock it in. Let's get this raid started. Thank you, everyone, for coming through. Blastual, actual, factual, pterodactyl show today. It was fun, man. Always a blast hanging out with y'all. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Grab yourself a raid message, and until next time, peace. And hit them cat jams. You know what to do, y'all. Peace.